Good afternoon. It's a wee Fresh, I'm so tired, dude. I was up to like 3 a.m. Ugh. Test battle, welcome in. Diffs. Fresh. Yeah, I did, yeah. I did. It wasn't actually that bad. But I was in Arena Commander testing all the important things out instead of running around going, oh my god, the PU. Red Snare, how you doing, dude? Hey, Turbo. Dumbarino. One of the hardest things, Fresh, was every time you wanted to change something in Arena Commander, the game crashed. Because obviously it's got a new UI and all that jazz. Yeah, I can go over it when we get in, Diffs. Wyverx, how you doing? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Yeah, I can quickly go over it at the start for you, Diffs. It's very simple. If you do exclamation mark leaderboard, you can read what you get just now. However, it will change after today on how much you get as a subscriber. The subscriber thing is just only for the past 2 or 3 days. 90s welcome in, dude. Sideways, how you doing, dude? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I did play it, yeah. That I did. Alright, my timer's gone up. Whoops. Whoops. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. There we go. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. And if you're watching the YouTube on VOD channel when it comes out, like a couple hours afterwards or whatever, appreciate that. Thank you very much for all the views. Welcome in, guys. I'm super tired. I was up till 3 a.m. Then I went to bed for like 3 hours, and then I was up at work at 6. It was great. So super tired. Don't know how long I'm gonna do today, as I might get a nap just in case Evo goes out again tonight. The punishment. But welcome in. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you got the questions. But yeah, just to quickly go over it, diffs. Basically, so with the point system down below. You know how like people were doing team and community and stuff like that? I was looking through the system, and basically there's people who join the channel at the start of the stream or who are lurking overnight in the stream, and they're getting all the points even if they're not even watching the channel. So there was a lot of shenanigans going on where people would join the channel, get registered as being part of the channel, and then leave the channel, and they're still getting the points throughout the day. So what we've done is just got rid of all that nonsense. You actually have to be in the channel to get points. If you're a subscriber, you get obviously 5 times the amount. It was 10 times yesterday, just to give people a little boost and stuff. But we've gone back to just pay to win. If you do $1, you get an entry. If you do a gifted sub or a resub, you get 5 entries. If you do 100 bits, you get an entry. If you join in the raid, you get stuff. You know what I mean? So even though there's a little bit of pay to win in it, if you are lurking throughout the month, you'll, like right now, obviously, you can see I'm at number 1 on the leaderboard. That's with me not doing anything but just being here, right? What about Turbo? No, you'll just be counted as a follower, sadly. That's unfortunately just the, I don't make the stream elements, like I can't add in Turbo users. So, sorry. Sorry. You'll just have to lurk a long time. But obviously, yeah, we did that to make sure, because people are just cheating diffs. And the cool thing is, everyone who's like lurking in the channel at the end of the stream, and if they're still in the channel the next day, I'm locking them off where they can't earn any entries anyway. So they're fucked. I'm not gonna deal with people fucking cheating the system over CIG fucking giveaways, so you know what I mean? I'll just put it back to pay to win and let Senelai or fucking diffs or anyone like that win the giveaways, you know what I mean? Not that they actually did. The funny thing is, last time we had the pay to win system on, Senelai went ham and still didn't win. It was so funny. The bot just never wants to call his name. It's so funny. Let's stop that. There we go. Yeah, Diff. You just earned 1 extra entry. You just pushed yourself above me, you cheeky bastard.
So I hear the pay to win is back on the menus, boys. Miss List. Senelay assemble.
Exactly. But again, you can't boost your, like, you know what I mean? It's not an unfair advantage, because if people are lurking in the, you know what I mean? Like, if you spend $1 and somebody spends 10 minutes, they get the same thing, right? So it's a very, very fair pay-to-win system, I look at it. Because again, if you're lurking in the channel for 10 minutes, the same as somebody spending $1, right? You know, if you're here from the very beginning to the very end and stuff, just make sure you leave the channel within the raid. Because if I catch you in the channel before I go live, you're getting added to the list where you can't earn any entries. Simple as that. There's no reason for you to be in my channel before I'm live. Unless it's like 10 minutes before or something like that, you know what I mean? Last time we had the pay to win, I got me an X1, yeah. No purchase. Yeah, there's no purchase required. You can literally win as a follower, you know? Nice, Sigan, yeah. That's good stuff. Anyway, to do with 24.2, played it last night, was up till 3 AM. My god, the download was rough. It's 44 gigabyte, but no joke. Even with a connection like mine, it goes down to like 100 kilobytes per second because there's so many brand new small files that are getting added in for certain things. And then once you get to like 39 gigabyte, it just goes to max speed and downloads the big stuff, right? It's fucking crazy. The new UI, Mwah. Chef kiss. However, I have put on evil feedback about one particular thing, which is I'll go through it today. But yeah, download was a killer, absolute fucking killer. Hey Darsko, yeah, the small files, dude, that was so painful. It was like, yay, let's go. Oh, wait, is there something wrong with my connection? Wait, what's going on? You know, and it just. There we go. Hey Griffin, how you doing? Welcome in. It was killer. Like the first 3 or 4 gigabyte is hell to download with this new system. So again, for all those first waivers, and even if you're not gonna play 0.2 and you're like, oh, I'll wait for live, just download it. Download it because you're gonna save yourself pain when this goes to live, that's for sure. Because it was absolutely insane. However, the moment you got to again, 39, 38 gigabyte, it just went boom, all the way through. So it was a pretty crazy experience. But yeah, they've got new Arena Commander. They've got lots of fucking flight changes. Hard to say before anyone's like, do you like them? It's too early to say if I like the new changes. Some of it makes sense, some of it doesn't. Some of it's kind of like, you know what I mean? However, the MFDs are really good. There's a lot of work that needs to be done to them, but they are so clean. So clean. And it improves FPS. Which is hands down the only thing I gave a shit about with the MFD changes. That finally, we don't get a weird FPS change when you go to third person. It actually fucking works and stuff. But there are some major things. Especially you, Ondo. You're gonna hate what I discovered. I have feedback on the Evo thing. Go and look at it. Go and reply to it. Because no joke, it's fucking bad. Really fucking bad. It's gonna piss you off. I couldn't start the PU. I was in Arena Commander all last night, dude. Testing. I didn't even bother going into the PU. I just went straight into Arena Commander and started testing all the important things, like MFDs and stuff like that. The new weapon group system is fucking awesome. However, there's already fucking people moaning about it, you know? Yeah, so in the Evo section of Spectrum Fresh, under the feedback area, you'll see one of my things, right? And it's really bad. I even made a meme image of it. Obviously, I can't show you guys because it's Evo. It's really bad. So, we've got this really clean UI, right? And I'm going to show you videos with Star Citizen to try and talk over. But you know how when you get shield warning, shields are down, and collision and shit like that? You know how it comes up in red text and it's quite small? It's in your fucking face. And the horrible thing is, it's not just text, it's projected by a little fucking laser in the corner of your cockpit that lasers it, etches fucking sketches it onto your fucking HUD. It serves no purpose, but whilst you're flying like an arrow, it's got a fucking laser beam coming from where the radar is to etch collision warning on your fucking screen. And it's just really fucking bad. It's so bad. I don't understand how they made such a beautiful UI and a HUD system and then some clown fucked this up. So my thing is basically make it smaller if you're gonna do it, take away the fucking laser, or make it where, because we can now put left and right up on our fucking HUDs, make it where you can just disable it altogether. So that's my feedback on the evil thing just now. Hopefully CIG can see this and be like, please do not allow this to be in the game. It's so bad because of that. But that's it. Everything else is fucking awesome. Changing groups is cool. Under your crosshair, it tells you what group you're in. If you've got the thing up on the top left, it tells you what group you're in. It tells you your heat, your ammo, the way you're fucking moving, the way you're getting hit. It's really fucking cool. But one thing that's really nice, and people from DCS are gonna love this, when you're in SEM gun mode, you can set up your UI how you want it. You go to missile mode, it changes everything where you can then set up a completely separate look of it. When you go into scanning mode, it changes it so you can have scanning and data and comms and stuff. The stuff that's not relevant to combat on the screen. When you go into nav mode, you can get rid of the combat stuff completely and just have stats. So as you're flicking through, you can have different profiles. The only thing is for Arena Commander pilots, you're gonna fucking hate it because there are no quick buttons for this shit. So every time you die, you have to fucking go through all of it because for some reason CIG have not got a profile save or anything like that. So Arena Commander is fucking cooked. For those people that like that, you know, die, spawn, kill, die, spawn, you know, that kind of gameplay, it's just not designed for you at all. It's so bad for that situation. Because there's no quick button to put it up on your eyes. You can maybe make a macro to, like, change it, but fuck me, it's so delayed that it's not going to be able to be, it's going to be very fucking difficult. Especially with groups and stuff. However, some of the groups, like, on the ships are pretty cool, where it gives you a standard of, like, say you're on an arrow, the 2 size 3s and the 2 size 1s would be all. Then you change to group 1, it's the Panthers, and then it's the size 1s and stuff like that, you know? Were you able to find component view we saw in inside? Yeah, it's all in there. Yeah. Component health. Oh, wait, no, component health is not in, no. It's not in yet, because that's part of 4.0. Not, we don't need component health for 24.2. But maybe they'll add it in. So there was, obviously, your target, self-status, shield. The self-status basically shows you your weapon loadout that you're using. We've got weapon grouping, you've got... weapons itself was made. Yeah, armor is on the Gladius. Yeah, it's 100 armor, 100 shield. Big ships like so it looks like it goes off the shield facing. They're balancing it just now fresh. So if you've got like 4 faces on a hammerhead, you have 400 armor basically. If you're on like a 2-face size 2, you got 200 armor. So like a Vanguard has 200 and stuff. That's how it looks like they're doing it just now. So if you've got 1 shield face, you've got 100 armor, basically. On the ship as well. Yeah, scroll wheel, so left click for mouse users is fire the weapons. Right click is basically precision zoom mode. And if you scroll the mouse, it fucking changes the group, which is really cool, yeah. It is a fake, it's basically... Yeah, until we get Maelstrom, where they can actually dedicate it to certain areas fresh, it's basically just a it's like EVE Online. You have to get through the shield, you have to get through the armor, and then you can kill the hull. So they've literally just copied EVE Online. It's just an armor stat, where you've got to get through an extra HP level to get to the kill. But that's only to kill components, though. So, we'll see. How was Atmosphere flying in AC? Well, the Atmo map is really fucking good. And congratulations, DarkLaw. Guess what happens when you go over ATMS flying low to the water? There's no water spray anymore. Almost like somebody went and spoke to somebody at CIG with an information on Spectrum that people upvoted, and we got it fucking fixed. So all you low flyers who like to fly low across water, you won't get water spray when you're going fast. What is speed limiter of weapon group? I don't play mouse and keyboard, so I wouldn't fucking know that shit. But to be honest, why the fuck do you need to use speed limiter? There's no need for using speed limiter unless you're doing like group flying and stuff like that. There's just, again, it's just a pointless thing. You should never lock your speeds. You should have always open to everything. Nav mode, unlock your speeds. SEM, unlock your speed. If you lock your speed, you're gimping your flight completely. Start managing your own speeds. It's almost like someone has been campaigning against the water for ages. Water sprays, yeah. But it's fixed. Could low fly across the water and there was nothing. It was beautiful. Really fucking clean. Yeah, I think it's really good to change on the scroll wheel. Because again, you got right click stuff. They've got it in the control options now. You know how, like, if you were to ever do, like, Alt and something like that. Hey, Biggie, how you doing, dude? If you were ever to do, like, Alt, it now has the keybind first and then Alt behind plus Alt, which actually symbolizes it a lot easier. Really. So, again, there's a lot of stuff in the control systems they've changed. I was in an ad break, so many have said this already, but how does the power management work on sticks now there's no longer the power triangle? It's just the same thing, dude. The difference is it's exactly the same thing. The difference is you can now do, like, instead of, like, if you think about it, say you've got 5 points on engines. That's, it'll be 20% is the gauge. So when you put 1 point into engines, it's 20% thrust. 2 points, 40%, 60, 80, 100. It's just the exact same system. The difference is, instead of you going, let me make it 45% 0.9 and it's going to really do something to my fucking flying, which it doesn't. It actually does something. But right now, fighters and stuff can have power to everything. So you can max out your shields, you can max out your engines, and you can put 100% to weapons. It's weird. Like, there's no reason to lower it down just now. And I don't understand what it is. And I did try different power plants and different shields. Oh, by the way, for the people that nav and run away, you are fucking cooked. You are so fucking cooked. Because the moment you come back out of nav, back into SEM, your shield takes like 8 seconds to regen back up to max now. Big ships can't spam fucking shields. So when you lose your shields, you go into nav mode and you spam it and your shields go back up to full. That doesn't work anymore. When you nav, try to escape, and you come out of nav mode to missile flare, you don't have shields. You literally can't exploit nav mode anymore. It won't, and no matter what, I tried all the shield types, so there's no like special regen, there's no power plant that makes it faster, there's no point configuration that makes it any better. The moment you go into nav mode and you press to come out again, you have no shields for 8 seconds. You are fucking done. So when you go into nav mode, it's not just, oh, I need to fucking run away to get distance to get my shields back up to come back into the fight. You're fucked, You stay in the fight now. You don't run away. You don't nav to run. And if you do, you're going to have to run for a long time. Because you just don't have any defense whatsoever. And I think that's perfect. I think it's really fucking good. It also looks like when you go into nav, the shields take longer to go down compared to what we have in life, which I think is, again, if you're going into nav mode, you're using all your power to go into high speed, and that's what it should be for, Well, again, I look at it this way. If you're getting the drop on somebody fresh, if you pull, like, you kind of want to be out of nav, I always say around about 5k distance, to get your EMs down. Oh, by the way, when you shoot your weapons, it spikes your IR. It's so good. There's some really nice changes for like combat. But I always look at, you want to come out of warp about 5k when you're dropping on people, get your signatures down, and obviously that would give you like the 5 to 8 seconds. I don't know if it's actually 8 seconds, I didn't really time it. But again, it's not instant shields up. So if you're in nav and you're trying to merge on somebody, you will be able to assist somebody, but you're also going to be at a disadvantage yourself. Which makes it, for team fights, really good fresh. Where if you're in the thick of it, and say somebody in a Buccaneer runs away to try and get the shields up, and they drop in, you just turn around and fucking 360 them the moment they come back in. I think it's awesome. I think it's fucking sick that you stick with your wingman and you just don't nav to fucking kite. That's gonna make many to one fights really tough, yeah. But again, when you run, you should be running and just leaving. You shouldn't be fucking turning around to come back into the fight. That's the way I look at it. If you are dropping your tank, or you don't have any tank to go fast, you should be leaving the scene. You should be not using it to fucking, come back round in like 30 seconds and reinforce. You either stay in the fight or you leave. That's it. And I'm 100% behind these changes. I know people in Arena Commander are not going to be fucking happy about it, but at the end of the day, you should not be going into nav mode to fucking run away. They should give you high mobility to dodge things and balance the weapons this way. If they nail it where you can't kite, we can start working on making the ships better for movement instead of always getting these stats of people fucking navving away to fucking run. So I'm 100% behind it. It's going to be a bit rocky for the next like 6 months, but it will give CIG the stats they need to start balancing out the ships better. Yeah, decision making is going to have to, again, you can't just use hyper kite to play the game. Simple as that. It's ridiculous that people still use it, because a lot of people are like, what did Master Most change? People are still running away, blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? Now you can't fucking run away. So time to get better. Look for the glint. Well, again, I can't wait, because it's just going to get rid of all the fucking people who cry about this game and don't look at the future of the game. They're always just looking at the current state of the game. So take their money, watch them fucking leave, watch them delete their accounts. It's all good shit for me at the end of the day. Because I'm so fucking bored of listening to people cry about, oh, the current state of the PU, the current state of Arena Commander. Go and fuck off. Like, it's so boring. We need to lobby Zach and add ship glint. Well, again, you got the lights and stuff like that. Airloft, welcome in, dude. But yeah, awesome stuff. There are obviously going to be some things that CIG needs to tweak. Yeah, there is no really current state. Again, CIG are trying to bring in everything new, and people constantly are bitching about things of the current state of the game. And it, like, you have to literally let them bring everything into the game to start moaning about things. You know, these new the MFD changes are fucking lush, man. They're so good. They help with the FPS, you know? Did you notice the new interaction update? Yeah, but I'm not 100% like with it just now, because obviously I spent all my time I had in Arena Commander going through the MFDs, trying out the new buttons and stuff like that. There's a lot of new buttons that don't work for some reason. Maybe it's for 4.0 in the future. You can't change the MFDs up in the top left corner, top left and right, which is a bit annoying. I was hoping you could maybe customize it where you could cycle through, but the buttons didn't seem to be working. So you're just stuck with cell status and target status. But cell status is different now, because shield or cell status shows you your shield and your armor HP or your armor level. And then you now have weapon loadout, which is in a UI that shows you your shield as well and how many ammo and stuff you've got. So there's like two cell statuses just now, and the one that I don't want, which is your weapon loadout, goes automatically to your top left. Is the new Cutlass cockpit in? Yeah, it is. Yeah. The Redeemer changes are in. All the new like Gladiator changes. I didn't see if the Reclaimer changes, but I would assume so, since everything else was sort of in. Redeemer's actually a bit more maneuverable now, but obviously here's the hard part. Because they've changed all ships again and how they fly, I don't know if the Redeemer is better than the old slow Redeemer or the new fast Redeemer. It's difficult to, you know. Basic engineering is in, yeah, but not putting out fires, not transferring power and stuff like that. Only the MFD changes, basically, that they were talking about. We won't get the full system until 4.0. But you can literally go to a console and, like, you can't do any presets yet, because, again, that's going to be 4.0. They stated that in their videos. But yeah, it's really cool. You can... Oh, the Prowler got fucking redone inside as well. And it looks like it's actually fixed, but I needed more time to actually test out. I also need somebody else with me to test out the Prowler to see if they fix it. But one cool thing is, you can literally go around any ship that has consoles, and the consoles are auto-updating, chat. They're no more just a fucking thing, placeholder sort of system. When people are at turrets, there's fucking little things moving around on the UI. It's really cool. Because, like, when you're sitting in the 600i, like, I had to get out and stuff like that. Obviously, I left divs and, you know, they were listening to me fucking talk to them in the channel last night, which is pain to not be able to show people anything in this fucking game. CIG, you just gotta let us show people. So I'm explaining that as you're sitting in the 600i, you literally can see the gunners in front change things. It would be fucking great if I had more people, like Devs. Give Devs Evo, please. Where he can come and help test things out and stuff, you know? It would be fucking sick, man. But it's really cool that, like, when you're standing, like, say you were in a Corsair, right? If you're standing beside the pilot in the Corsair, you can literally have it where things are bleeping and radars are bleeping, and it's really cool. Like, it's just really fucking interactive. I hope I can see what I sub-target in the new UI. What do you mean sub-target? Oh, you meaning the... Yeah. You can, Scarlet. It's very detailed. It gives HP of armor on targets, their shield amount. So you know how, like, you would see just their shields? It now tells you if they've got, like, 60% shields left and stuff. It's not made for ants, no. I get, like... In, like, the 600i, it's very much, like, in your face. Kind of like you're doing this kind of shit. I don't know if maybe they could extend it out, but again, for shit like that, it's quite close here, right? We are waiting with a friend to finally play Star Citizen like a real game. Will there ever be, like, story quests or something and base building? Base building, they started developing on it, Tess. I'm gonna just say Tess, because I have guess. They started doing the base building stuff at the start of this year. They announced it last year at CitizenCon. In like a month's time, you'll probably see them showcasing some videos of demos that they've made for base building. Story quests, that's like Squadron 42 you'll be getting. I don't think there'll be story quests in Star Citizen. If you're looking for the story quest kind of stuff, that's going to be in the single player game. If you're playing the multiplayer game, it's always going to be like sort of faction quests and stuff like that. I don't think there's actually going to be a main story in the sort of game. It's a bit different than your traditional MMO. Yeah. Lordship, yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of things. Again, it was just so difficult to test because obviously in Evocati, everyone's running off to do their own thing. It's really cool though. Like, oh, by the way, Talon, for you fresh. It's fucking mint, dude. It's so fucking mint. So all the stuff for the alien ships is pretty much the standard UI, but they've actually colored it. So Talon has a different color, like the Prowler. The Vandal ships have different color as well. Oh, and guess what? Instead of it being orange and you can't tell what's hitting you, the UI is in like a purpley red, but the ship is in cyan blue, so you can actually see the damage take and stuff like that. It's so fucking dope, dude. So they've actually redone it all where, like, if you're in a Vandal ship, everything that's important isn't in red anymore and stuff. Was there new audio put in? Yeah, there's a lot of new music and stuff like that added in. The best things I can do is I'll show you, because obviously I'm not allowed to show you Evocati, but obviously I can use this video. Oh, and by the way, if anyone is struggling with Star Citizen now, combat, PvP, all that jazz. Oh my god. They're gonna have a very hard day. A very hard day. A very hard day is coming. Alright, let me try and find some stuff in this, right?
Ship HUD in the PU, it's old. And
let's see if I can find, because obviously I can't show. Oh, by the way, if anyone, like a content creator fresh, is backstrafing, you know how we see them all the time? No joke, fresh. On the new UI in every ship, it literally fucking highlights if you're backstrafing. So you've got the indicator of speed. I'm gonna quickly try and find it here. But when you push forward, this line goes forward and shows you you're revving forward. The moment you go backstrafing, this little arrow goes boing, and it starts fucking instantly showing if you're braking and reversing. So the moment that you see somebody with 0 MS and this fucking arrow is pointing backwards, you can literally call out people for backstrafing now. There's no hiding it. You can't go, oh, I'm drifting sideways. It literally shows you you're going backwards. So here, right? Let me move myself here. See this little indicator here, fresh? it doesn't look, it looks a little bit different, but you can see here, there's the positive indicator. So a big fucking indicator boings forward to the right when you're going forward, and then it boings to the left if you're going back strafing or even braking. So if you back strafe, it hovers around here. If you're full pace back strafing, it sits about here, and it's so noticeable in a video. So even when somebody's moving their head around and shit like that, you can easily see it. It's speed, G related. So the G meter is built into the velocity meter. So your total G's are here, right? And since we can't tricord anymore, there's no point like caring about it. So you'll have positive G's on the velocity here and negative G's here. So when you're back strafing or when you brake, you see it bounce to around about here. And there's where it's like, it's showing you your back strafing G's. But if you're full back strafing and drifting, it literally sits over here. So again, if somebody's like complaining about back strafing whilst they're back strafing, it's like, yeah, you know what I mean. The afterburner thing on the right is whatever. I think definitely this one on Anvil shows it better. So you can see here, you see how this little meter goes up and it's got the arrow there. It actually looks a little bit different already. So they've already done a rework on it. But you can see this. This is forward strafe here. Throttling, and it will go backwards here. So if this fills up this area here, this is a back strafer. And if it sits at the fucking end, you know they're full fucking S-ing instead of W-ing. Because if you full S and you press W, it quickly revs to like halfway here, and then it goes all the way back instantly there. So it's so easy to spot a back strafer. No, it's back strafing. Even if you're going backwards, it doesn't show it. It's the moment that you're holding that back strafe, it will fucking flash over here on the HUD. So again, if you are somebody that goes forward, Ondo, and you're drifting round to the side and you're turning on somebody and you're going backwards whilst you're drifting, but you're forward strafe, you're forward thrusting, it will be on the right. If you are going past somebody and you instantly fucking yank the back to start back strafing and beaming people down, it will be on the far left. Which means that if anyone makes a video, anyone's a content creator, anyone starts moaning about this shit, they're cooked. Because it will literally prove they're lying cunts. And it's so good. So no more, oh, I'm not back strafing, guys. You know? Nah. Your UI can't fucking lie to you anymore. It's so clear and so fast. But this stuff here, for example, you have in ships all power. So you've got your shields here. So this is your shield. This is your armor fresh, by the way. So this number here, but the thing is though, obviously I don't think the upgrade has gone in for this ship because it's got 100, because this technically would have the 2, right? Oh, no, wait. CIG made the size 2 one facing, right? It's not 2 facing, is it? They never brought that back, did they? No. So size 1 and 2 is 100 on the shield and 100 on your armor. Size 2 is a bubble, yeah. So only size 3 and above say 400 here because you've got 4 faces, and you have 400 armor because you've got 4 sides to the ship. So if you start shooting down here, for example, and you get the shield down on a big ship, only the armor goes down on this side. If you shoot this side, the armor doesn't go down. So coordinated attacks fresh are going to be so important for killing big ships. They're super tanky now. But again, if you literally fly behind and do certain things, obviously you'll be able to hit the components of main, like, worth, basically. I'm assuming 100 will still be different for every ship with absorb. Yeah, once we get that, I would imagine what will happen is maybe, like, you know what I mean? They might change this stat, whatever. But the thing is, only on a Hammerhead or like a Corsair, an 890 has 400 here for each 100 facing, and then it has it for each facing of armor, it seems. But again, with you being able to quickly target and kill the components and stuff, because you see here, it's 100 down there. We'll need here, there, see? So there's 0 shield or 2 shield, and there's your 400 armor. And the self status is like that. So self status is like that. Shields is like this, which is a weird one. Like, again, you've got two things. This is the old gun view, even though you've got, this is your, like, gun grouping, but this is where, like, it shows you the stats of your thing. You just can't go into the different menus just yet. Hey, Mitch, how you doing? Oh, head is in the way of the shields. Sorry, guys. Appreciate that. So here, there's your shield amount, so that it was only having 2 shields left, and that's your armor here on a big ship, 400. 100 for each side of facing, you know? You're meant to be able to go into the sub-menus and, like, do diagnostics and stuff like that, Turska. We don't have that yet. You know what I mean? You're meant to be able to see, like, all your health on your modules. It'll be inside the self-status, because they show you it here, right? What I'm talking about is, but there, Scarlet, just to show you, like, the targeting. So you can see when you target somebody, their emissions, and you can see that they've got no shield and stuff. So when you scan them down, you can do other things. But again, I didn't get the chance to actually play around with it enough. Let me find when they're talking about the diagnostic window. Here. So this is, oh god, I'm in the way again, this fucking video. So this is where we don't have diagnostics yet in the game, Turska, and this is where you can see all your module health. This will come in engineering in 4.0 because technically speaking, you can just go and instantly repair all your stuff anyway. What about the new radar? I would say it's definitely better than what we have in live. I don't know if I would say it's the best radar we've had, but it's definitely better than what we have right now. But yeah, diagnostics won't come in until engineering. So this side of it, we've got all this side. We've got the scanning, we've got all that stuff. We just don't have diagnostics. That seems like it's the only one that hasn't been added in. Let me try and find like a clean UI to look at. The turret stuff is bugged, where in some ships this radar is in the center of the screen, so it does need a little work, especially the Redeemer turrets. This is probably the closest, like. I definitely think Anvil, I said this before I even got to test it, like a few weeks back. I said Anvil is probably my favorite. It definitely is my favorite. Then it's the standard one for everything. I'm really disliking Aegis right now, but maybe they'll clean it up. Who knows? Anvil is the best, in my opinion. It's so clean. This stuff here, for example, when you're changing your groups, will highlight the guns. So if you go to missiles, it shows you where the missiles are going to be, which is actually kind of important for people who don't actually know that there is a small bit of gameplay in where you position yourself with a missile. So, for example, you can say, for example, you know if you only select one missile, you don't really know if it's going to be left or right it fires from. You have to sort of guess that. But now it shows you which missile is going to launch from, which means that you can technically lock somebody to your right and send the missile out left so it sweeps around and does more tactical things. But beforehand, you were like, is it going to fire from the right? Is it going to fire from the left? Where is it firing from? So you can actually position yourself now where the missile is going to be launching from, which is a lot easier. Yeah, you can. You can click on the weapons and stuff. But you can't, I couldn't find a way to get diagnostics brought up. There's meant to be like a completely separate thing. But again, when you're in SEM gun mode, say for example, this is how you have it in SEM gun mode. When you go to missiles, all 4 of these MFDs can be completely different. If you go into nav mode, you can preset these to be completely different. Do you think they will have permission to interact with engineering station in 4.0? Oh yeah. We've already got engineering stations in the ships in 0.2 Red Snare. The difference is that there's no like power management. You can see this thing. This is your new power triangle basically, or power pip system, whatever you want to call it. Wherever you are in the ship, this thing can be brought up on consoles, and it literally like if the pilot moves it, you see it on all the consoles move as well, which is really fucking cool. So as you're moving around the ship, you can be like, oh shit, we're on fire. We've got no shields. As you're casually like, how you doing, pilot? How's the... Oh yeah, alright, I can actually see we don't have any shields. Oh, we're red hull. I'm just gonna move to the back of the ship and, oh yeah, open this door and whee! Fucking jump out, you know? Where can I buy an Ursa medical one? In game, I don't think you can right now. I don't think that will be in game right now to be purchased. I think you'll have to wait for 4.0 for that one. So the dead screens that are on a few ships should now work. They should. I didn't have enough time, guys. It was only like a 3-hour playtest, and I had to go to bed at 3 a.m. in the morning, so I couldn't test everything I have on my list. And obviously doing it by myself is a bit painful, getting into a fucking seat, turning on the console, getting out of the seat into another seat to change something, to get out of the seat, to go and stand over the chair and go, oh, it did actually update without somebody being there and touching it. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of things that I need wave 1 so I can do it with other people. Because for me, EU time, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, it's like 4 or 5 for some people. It's crazy. Did binding keys to function change, or do you click on everything? There's a lot of keys. Yeah, there's a lot of keys in the game for MFDs. The problem is they don't all work just yet. They might be just disabled until 4.0 when the full system is meant to be added in. Some of the hangars are too big when you summon a small ship. Yeah, everyone complains about that. Like, if you got a large hangar, you should be able to summon a small ship on like a mini hangar, basically. Maybe CIG will add that in. Well, it was more, let me check. It was... Yeah, it was 2 o'clock in the morning for me when I got in, and I only play tested for an hour. So it was rough, man. Like, absolute killer. Or just spawn closer to the edge of the pad. It's more time consuming, Corn. Like, if you've got, like, say for example, you own a Polaris that isn't in the game yet. You get given an extra large hangar, and if you're only wanting to spawn an arrow, you've got to wait for these giant fucking doors to open, a giant lift to slowly go down because it's meant to be housing a big ship, to spawn an arrow, and it takes like 5 times the amount of a small location. CIG need to make it where it's like, right, I own an extra large hangar, but I would like to go to a small hangar to just launch a ship. It shouldn't be where, oh, this is the only place that you fucking go. It needs to be where if I own a hangar or I have a large hangar, I can go to a small one like it is at Grim Hex or a truck stop or something like that. It's so stupid that you can't spawn small ships at your starter location in like smaller hangars, and you've got to go to these giant behemoths. How are we going to find when you play with sticks and you have to click with the mouse? You don't have to click with the mouse on the MFD, dude. You literally have the keybinds to do everything. But I hate to tell you guys, in real life, pilots don't just hold the throttle on the joystick. They actually take their hands and interact with MFDs. I know that's a really scary concept to think of, that your pilot controlling the plane, taking you on holiday with your little family, kids, wife, dog, whatever the fuck you've got, and as they're flying and you're watching your in-flight movie, fucking Predator comes up, the kids are hiding behind the pillow, that somebody actually might be eating their fucking dinner with autopilot on and just going, yeah, change the flight there, right? I know, it's a scary concept. You might have to do it in a video game as well. Oh no. Buy a touchscreen. Well, the cool thing is, though, it does set it up for me, Ondo, that they might be able to integrate Toby with it, where you can basically look at it with your eye, maybe highlight it in some way, and then press a button on your joystick to do stuff like that. That would be sick. But yeah, you could get a Stream Deck and just have all the MFD programs into little buttons and stuff like that. You could do loads of things. I'm definitely going to have to get something for quick MFDing because obviously, like in combat, I don't mind touching buttons, but holding the F is a really bad thing. It's just too slow compared to what you could do with a touch of a button, you know? Some people have never driven a car. Or driven a car. Or have it where you have multiple hangars combined. Yeah, Geckos, like, you know the original stuff we used to have? you would go into a self-flying hangar and you would go through to see the bigger ship. I don't know why CIG didn't bring that shit back, right? So you go into your main hangar, it's going to be for your bigger ship, and to the side would be like a medium door and a small door, right? It's so weird. And then they could have just made it where it combines into the single thing. It's just daft. Look ahead and interact on the same keybind? Can you? I'll need to test that in live. I've never tried that though. I don't even have an interact button on my joystick, but I guess it's gonna be time to actually set this shit up. Ugh. Also, could use with cleaning it. Not look ahead, but free look. Oh. Yeah, I'll have a test with it. Anyway, they could make it where, again, we all know that there's stuff for Squadron 42 coming out where you're going to be able to look around your hangar and, like, actually fully interact with buttons and MFDs and stuff like that. You'll actually get your hand popping out for that one, right? I'm going to have to re-keybind so many keybinds, though. Oh. It technically is, Primal Moz. It technically is. It says QQOP, which in game terms is somebody crying about how overpowered you are, so, yeah. It makes sense. Over 9,000. To be honest, for me, I need to get some new tattoos. I want to get a fucking sleeve, but they're so expensive. It's like 500 quid. Which I suppose is actually pretty decent for it. But yeah, Stream Deck, a game system would be really good. Like, again, see it, right? So the way I've described it to my guys that I interact with, in the, like, sort of org, non-org kind of thing, CIG are definitely moving into DCS Lite, by the way, for the game. And why I say DCS Lite is that it's not just flying around with WASD and fucking left click and stuff. You are going to have to manage a lot of these screens. A lot of these are super important and stuff like that. Oh, by the way, to Fresh and Ondo. So when you're in the ship, right? So you see where the radar is? See where the crosshair is? It'll come up here with shields down in giant red lettering. But from the corner here, like this little light system, see how this is projected here on the MFD? You see the projection lines? That projects a big fucking thing over here. Like, the projection gets lasered on from wherever it's coming from. So when you're in, like, the arrow, this giant fucking light beam comes across here, you know? And in red it says, you're fucked. You know what I mean? Because you can see it here. You can see that the radar is projecting this hologram in front of you. And it's the same on all ships. The difference is this fucking laser comes up here in a bright light like that and projects warning symbols and stuff. How you doing, Aiko? Welcome in, dude. I have Game Glass set up. Yeah, that should work. The problem is you're gonna need, like, like, you know the extra buttons, F13 to 24? You're gonna need that for MFDs, it feels like. There is a lot of stuff coming with the new changes. Oh. Let me just finish cleaning up the joystick. Did you manage checking out the Argo ship? No. Guys, I literally, again, I was up till, like, 1:30. The download came out. It took fucking half an hour on my internet to download the 44 gig because on the small files, even if you've got like a fiber line like mine, 1 gig up, 2 gig, it goes down to like 100 kilobytes per second for some of the small files. CIG literally throttled that. So again, if you're first waivers and you're not going to play 0.2, at least fucking download 0.2 because it's going to save you like fucking an hour when it goes to live. But no, I checked out Anvil, I checked out Aegis, I checked out the standard ships, I checked out the Prowler, I went into some of the big ships, the Hercules, to check out all the engineering stuff. It's in, but it's not fully in, if that makes any sense. Went through all the MFDs to see what's broken, looked at all the new keybinds, and I was like, holy shit, they've added in another 200 keybinds. Not joking, it is around about 200 extra keybinds they've added in. I hope you guys have got a lot of keyboards and fucking panels and shit like that. Alt button, you're gonna be holding down fucking Alt, left Alt, Shift, and Control at the same time, plus pressing 2, putting your nose on the arrow up button to fucking engage hyperdrive. Yeah, they do. Keyboard and keyboard setup. No joke. I'm looking for a keyboard that can basically make, instead of it just go, like, it's just 1 to 10, then 11. You know what I mean? And that's it. It's just got all the numbers. Just all numbers. That doesn't have any, like, it's just a fucking pad kind of thing. You're gonna need at least 100 new keybinds. I don't know how CIG expects us to keybind all this shit. You're gonna need 2 joysticks, throttle, 2 console pads, 9 fucking stream decks, dance mat, you know, pedals, VR chamber chair, interactive nerve link, you know? No, your Razer Tataras doesn't even fucking, it's not enough, DreamPie, sorry. It's not enough. You think your little Razer mouse is enough? It's not. You're kidding yourself. You need 2 of those mice. You're gonna have to stack one on top of each other and hold it in a way where you can get your thumb onto all the other side buttons like that. That's your new mouse control, right? Sellotape it. You know? You have 3 now, yeah. No joke. If you can't be bothered to hold down F to change things on the MFD, which is actually, you know, pretty decent. It's not super fast, but it is decent. If you can't be bothered to hold down F and do that with your mouse, you're going to need 9 keyboards, 12 consoles, stuff like that. Point 2 will not be coming this weekend, Agent. No, not at all. I would imagine it's going to be an Evo Catty tonight to fix some of the things. And then there might be another quick test. It might. And I'm not going to give people any hope. It might go first wave on Friday. But CIG would have to fix a lot for that to happen. Because again, every time you leave Arena Commander, it crashes the game to desktop. Certain servers were causing us to crash to desktop, stuff like that. So 2 weeks minimum. Yeah, I would generally say possibly the end of October. And I'm not joking. For it to go live, I should say. Arena Commander for life. The new UI is really good. Also, the FPS is so much better. The atmosphere map is higher in FPS. The only problem is, with all these MFD changes, if you die in Arena Commander, good luck fucking setting it all up in a fucking match, that's for sure. You're gonna be like, what button do I fucking press? What macro do I engage to fucking change my UI and my loadout? People are gonna be sitting making fucking voice activation to fucking do all this shit. Because every time you die in Arena Commander, it all resets. It even resets the shit up in the left corner. You gotta do that. And there's no button for that stuff. CIG has 3 weeks to release it to live. We'll see. Again, like, it's not bad for as evil catty builds go, but it definitely needs a little work, you know? Well, the thing is, though, you can just keybind, like, one button to fucking go through a rotation. You know what I mean? You could macro it to fucking do it that way. I would probably suggest the best way to do MFDs is, like, use your arrow keys, where, like, you're selecting through the MFD left and right, and you're going up through toggles, up and down kind of thing, and then have it where an F key highlights which one you're doing, and you would just macro it, and it would just do it like that, right? But CIG did say they're going to give us profiles for 4.0, which means that you get in your ship, you press one fucking button, and there you go, right? You've loaded your profile for power. Hopefully they allow us to save our MFDs, stuff like that. But again, the idea is that when you get into a brand new ship, you do it once as like a pre-flight check, and every time you get out of that ship, if another person gets in the seat, it's the same setup, right? So this is where, like, you, instead of being like, oh, I'm a pilot and I'm a gunner, we can share the roles in the ship. You just have somebody be the pilot and you have somebody be the gunner, and that saves you a lot of hassle. CIG hasn't deadlines, only Big Mouth and Dreams of CR. Well, there we go. Countries were built for less. 4.0 December 31st Evo? No. I would, like, if anything, I think we'll see 4.0 in open PTU for over the holidays, Keith. And then live Q2 next year. That's my guess right now. I have no information on it. CIG could just be like, there it all fucking is. But my guess is, right now, open PTU 4.0 end of the year. And live next year, Q2. Self-destruct activated? Yeah. Maybe they have plans to get into Purple Market? Maybe. They did have that idea like a few years ago, right? I wonder if you can get a gaming touch screen. Gaming touch won't change this, by the way, guys. This requires too many fucking keybinds. Maybe they can do it, but yeah, I doubt game touch will be able to change these things. They just want the sub money. They probably will, yeah. I would definitely say, like, if you're first wave, this is, again, going with the download last night for Evocati. If you are first waivers, subscribers, and you don't want to play 0.2 until it goes to live, I understand that. At least fucking download the PTU because it will save you 30 minutes on the fastest internet connection. It will save you 2 hours on slower internet connections, you know? I'm old enough to remember keyboard overlays. Oh yeah, when you put them over the thing and it fit over. Yeah. I actually, like, I do miss that, and you can't do that with these new keyboards, right? Because they've got the keys so close to the thing. It was 44 gigabyte ACO, but I've got a 2 gigabyte fiber, and basically the first like 4 gig is hundreds and thousands of small little files, and you can only get them out at like kilobytes per second. But it goes through really fast. The moment you hit 39 gigabyte, it just goes 200 fucking Mbp, and you just download it. But it did take me on 2 gigabyte line 30 minutes to download, because the small files do not get transferred at gigabyte per second. Or megabits per second. It goes right down. So the moment, it feels like it's going to take an eternity, but the moment you get to like 39 gig, it gets through all the small files first, and then it just zooms through all the big files at maximum speed. And it's this placebo effect. Everyone was crying in Evo chat last night. They're like, oh my god, this is going to take me 3 Oh, I'm down. I've finished, you know? Because again, small files don't transfer at gigabytes per second. It gets locked down, and there's hundreds and thousands of these little files getting transferred. You know it's going fast because it's doing like 200 files per second. Dark, you seen that Elite Dangerous selling ships for real money now? Yeah, who cares, man? That game is so fucking toasted. Like, I bought lifetime stuff for Elite Dangerous, and after they did the expansion that brought out engineers, I gave up the game. It just became an absolute shit show for me. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Can you just make a copy of live folder, rename it to PTU, and update? It'll still do 44 gigabyte, bear. It's literally 44 gigabyte from 24.1 to download it. And it takes, no joke, literally fucking 25 minutes to get through the small files, even on the best connection. It will take somebody with a fiber line like 30 minutes to download the game. And the thing is, though, I would imagine it slows down when you've got hundreds of thousands of people trying to download it, not just like fucking 500 folk. Will engineering break SC? That's the question? No. Engineering is going to make it so much better, dude. For multi-crew. It actually gives you a purpose to play as a multi-crew, not just a gunner or a pilot, you know? I remember when that took 10 hours to download. Yeah, I know. Before Delta Patcher, it was insane. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It only, so from 24.1 to 0.2, it's only 2 extra gigabyte in size. But it replaces so many files. Like all the MFDs have been replaced. Sound files, it's crazy how much has been replaced. The skybox is different. Like again, I can't show you it because obviously we're just watching a Star Citizen video to like sort of talk over things. But the PU skybox is different. Arena Commander looks completely different as well. I'm not that excited to download 44 gigabyte of SC anyway for a sub patch. Yeah. I can imagine like how much it's going to be to download 4.0 though. I would imagine that probably adds like what? 10, 15 gigabyte to the total size of the game? Is it better? See, the thing is, I don't dislike the skybox right now, TheDarkLaw. So for me to say I think it's really fucking good, that would be very biased towards your question. The question would be is, do you find the new skybox in 0.1 good? Or do you dislike it? Because if you dislike it, ooh, you might dislike it even more. You know? Don't tease me like that. Tease you with what? Engineering in ED was a grind, upgrade grind. It was just so bad, man. Did you see the clouds? I didn't have much chance, but I was in Arena Commander and flying around on the Winner Circle map 90s, and oh my god. I'm just gonna say oh my god, because yeah. I don't want to be one of these little cunty content creators that spoils the stuff for you guys, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mind talking about MFDs and shit, but there's a lot in 0.2 that you just go, ooh, you know what I mean? All the Arena Commander stuff, dude, is, so they've got a whole new UI for Arena Commander, and it's a lot faster, and it actually works in some way. The problem is that every time I came out of a match to change some things, Echo, it crashed the desktop. So after like 10 crashes the desktop, I was starting to get, like it was 3 o'clock in the morning, I was getting so pissed off. But yeah, it's, because the MFDs don't like, FPS wise, I'm on a 4K monitor, right guys? 4080. I normally get like decent FPS. Let's just say there's a good 20-30 FPS increase for me in Arena Commander around certain things. It's almost like you're playing a single player game. It's crazy how responsive it is. Does anyone play the game in HDR? Nah, yeah. Does 0.2 have, does it have stuff that we don't know about? Yes. But this is the thing is, I don't know if us Evil Catty should spoil it because some of the stuff is actually, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of want people to discover it for themselves, if that makes any sense. I don't want to do a clickbaity video, you know? I don't want to be like every other content creator that will spoil every fucking thing for you guys. I want to leave some bajazz for you to see it yourselves. You have a beefy CPU, yeah. I don't think we'll see a massive improvement in performance until CIG start, like, optimizing a lot of things. Yeah, I'm trying it out on the first Sky now on EU. If anybody's wanting to play Liberty, throw in Liberty with us and on EU, just let me know. We're going to be doing a very small, non-hardcore guild kind of stuff like that. Oh shit! Chat, the ramen is actually arriving today. Holy shit, they fucking told me it was Saturday. We will have the spicy ramen for tomorrow's donation-thon. If you want all the information, go on Discord under announcement. I can be fully punished tomorrow then. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that was meant to arrive on Saturday. That was a downer. Now it's arriving today. I can't believe CIG did this in 324.2. This one feature that I don't know anything about, but I'm gonna put in my fucking title, will change Star Citizen for good. Man, it's so fucking cringy, like. All these fucking unathletic little fucking gamers, like, they go into Evocati and they have no idea what they're fucking looking at. This is why a lot of people, like content creators, should not be in Evocati. It should be only the people that are testing and actually understand the fucking game. Just annoys me. By the way, if you want to see the meme image I did, this is for tomorrow. So, you can literally punish me by doing the Death Nut Challenge. Also, we're doing like donations for Nova, since it's his birthday. We've got the Death Nut Challenge here, which is 16 million Scoville of pain. We've got the Bean Boozle, and obviously at 250 was chat votes on the spicy ramen to eat, and it wasn't going to arrive in time, but now it is. So, yeah, you guys will be able to punish me that way. That's going to be fun. They even added, yeah, but the thing is though, Blue Manx, I only went in so I can start helping like Yogi and the team even more. But if they didn't invite me to Evo, I wouldn't care, dude. I generally wouldn't care. Like they lacked help before? Well, you guys were doing such a great job. You know? If they were listening to me, well, they've already listened to me for multiple things that are in point 2. Like getting rid of the water splashing when you're going at certain speed. That's been removed in the system. That's something I directly went to Yogi, made a Spectrum post about, because he asked me to make a Spectrum post. He then passed it on to the person that deals with the shit, and it's fucking fixed in point 2. So get it right up here. Did you see the new game, Squirrel with a Gun? I have, yeah, but it's like, yeah. Is the Cutlass Black a good starship for cargoing? Are you solo best guy, or have you got like 1 or 2 people? If you got 1 or 2 people, yes. If not, Nomad. Go Nomad, dude. Nomad is a really good starter ship for solo cargo work. And obviously, when we get the new engineering stuff in 4.0, you won't have to have somebody that fucking, you know... I open the stream and I see a still image on the images. Sorry, Arata, dude. I can't show you Evocati, but it's not even up anyway. The servers are down. And I don't take any screenshots or video stuff unless I'm sending CIG, like, I found a fucking error or something like that. Like with the Redeemer's gunner. In the Redeemer's gunner, there's like a in the middle, like a radar, and it's up on the crosshair. People are making threads on Spectrum TL, most of those threads are never even considered. Yeah. Why would CIG listen to people that have no fucking clue what's going on with the game? Like, I wouldn't. Hey, Gallifrey, how you doing, sir? How's things? Yeah, I never liked the Nomad hover system, but at the end of the day, it's better than Solo Cutlass, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm not risking Evo at all, dude. We're watching a Star Citizen video. I can't show you images. I can't show you anything like that. I didn't take anything. So I can only talk about it and use this as like a reference. Nomad OP. Wow, the exploit I think is fixed in 0.2, so I'll need to test it out on players that consent, because you can't PvP in Evocati unless somebody consents to it. You get banned and removed from Evocati if you do that. I am, Blue Manx. I'm saving it. I'm saving it all. Again, anytime CIG takes an like something that I've suggested and they change it, I'm always gonna fucking praise myself for it. Because it was a stupid thing to have. And I did what CIG required. They asked me to put in the feedback area a feedback. I gave pointers on it. And CIG are like, yeah, you know, we'll go and get it fucking sorted out. Done deal. Of course I'm gonna pat myself on the back for fixing that shit. Of course it's unpaid QA, but you do it because you choose to do it, not because you're forced to do it. Did they make a change to ATC? No. If you're talking about the whole process we go through, no, it's just the same. Like what are you looking from ATC? Are you looking like where you can search on ATC? Everyone who plays SC is supposed to be doing unpaid QA, yeah. But there's a lot of people in Evocati that don't do shit, Blue Max. You know what I mean? Remember, they only listen to what they want. Of course, dude. But again, this is...
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
For fuck's sake, dude. That's a good way to shut up the fucking channel. That's fucking crazy, dude. I don't know if the Twitch thing has started yet, by the way. It's meant to be today where Twitch will, every 5 subs gifted, they give an extra sub. Yeah. I don't know when it is, but dude, fucking hell, Boogie, man. You have been way too kind this fucking month. You need to calm the fuck down, dude. Fucking crazy shit, man. But I'm gonna say this just for anyone else that is considering gifting tomorrow. Wait until tomorrow, please do, because on the 26th, I don't know when it starts today, Twitch will give 1 extra sub to the channel for free if you give 5. You know? Oh, dude, I'll gift another 50 to... Dude, man, that's too kind. Yo, Galathir, thank you for continuing that sub from Doom. Appreciate that. Dude, that's too kind, like... That's the shit that freaks me out when people say that, you know. Appreciate that. Can we get some W's in chat for that? That's super generous of Boogie. Also, that lovely pay to win should have gone in. I'm actually curious. Guys, what's he on the leaderboard? Can we get a leaderboard up? Wait here. Oh, that's for test battle. How much did that just fucking dump in? Holy shit, dude, that just fucking yanked you up to fucking 4th place. There's a lot of pay to win, by the way, for giveaways on the channel now. Boogie just fucking launched himself ahead. That's crazy, dude. Thank you so much. That is insanely generous. Insanely generous of you. And yeah, save everything for tomorrow, guys, because again, you can see me hurt myself for your entertainment.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Dude, for fuck's sake. Boogie's gonna... Dips. Boogie's gonna fucking thrash you. He's not done yet. Yeah. Where's the leaderboard? Wait, let me see the actual stats of this one. You're fucking crazy, dude. Absolutely nuts. Fucking Dips. Dips shouldn't have said shit. Like, he just fucking slaughtered him to fucking top place. That's funny. Nice one. Appreciate that, dude. That right now, stop. All right, you're far too generous. If you did get a gifted sub, guys, please say thank you to Boogie because you now have ad-free content for 30 days. You also take away my ad revenue, you little shits. You ain't first now, Diffs. Yeah, you cry, yeah. You better hope that I do not get my paycheck tomorrow. No, you guys are all got to be responsible. Because I want to possibly avoid level 5 of this, right? Maybe level 4. Level 4, just hinting to everyone, level 4 is not 16 million Scoville. So just wanted to point that out. If there's kindness in your hearts and you are going to help donate towards Nova's birthday and SeasonCon and all that jazz, just remember to cut it off like, say, 450 or something like that, you know? You got 2 of those, right? No. It's only one. I am not eating all the nuts in one pack. It's meant to be a multiplayer game. And I'm not fucking eating everyone's share. I might do, say, double, like 2 or 3 or something like that. Maybe. But I'm not consuming fucking 8 nuts. Oh god, tomorrow's gonna be such a hell of what to say and what not to say. Just a few nuts, yeah. Just a few nuts. Anyway, thank you so much, dude, for that support. Massively appreciate it. Hey, Damon, how you doing? Welcome in, dude. Right, let me catch up with chat because, again, Boogie is just absolutely freaking nuts, man. Super generous. Such a kind individual. Did they make, wait, aces, so there, but they said... You can see our face in Stanton's son smiling. I held the line. And we got there. I fixed flight model twice. True. Again, there's a lot, like, I'm not taking away from people like Blue Manx. Blue Manx and, like, Cutlet, for example. I will always highly rate as people that know the game, give information to CIG, and sadly, I don't know if it's the way that they present it, I'm going to assume here, but CIG doesn't listen to them with, and it's things that I agree with what, like, Cutlet and Blue Manx will say. You know? Appreciate that hype train, guys. That's insane. Open up your rewards. What have we got here? Got a little fucking... I don't even know what the hell that is. Stir the pot. I pet your stomach. Dude, look what we've got here, right? Look at my... I'm gonna call it the final meal because that's what we've got in the slow cooker as the final meal. A nice ox cheek. Not the best quality of meat because obviously it's expensive, but it's slow cooking just now on some onions with soy sauce, sweet chili, garlic, brown sugar, and it's in there for 4 or 5 hours. It'll pull apart and then I'll have it with rice. Because next month, thanks to Boogie, I'm going to be eating really fucking good. So I will actually be able to afford a proper steak instead of ox cheeks and tails and stuff like that. So Boogie is literally feeding me for October, which is fucking awesome. Like, it's going to be so good. Every time I give feedback with examples and screenshots and wishes, they just make it worse. Well, again, see, this is the thing. There's a lot of, like, when I go and speak to CIG, I'm not demanding. I try to understand their logic and why they're doing things. I just suggest a hint and I leave it as that. The thing is, though, and I don't want to like disrespect Cutlet, but Cutlet has some really good ideas, presents them to CIG, but then moans about it on stream. And maybe, just as a suggestion to Cutlet, and if he was in the channel, it would be directly to him, instead of that moaning part, don't moan that part and just keep seeding towards CIG. Because a lot of people in life don't like when somebody who knows better, which Cutlet does know a lot, like just a lot better in certain things. But when you come across as egotistic, and again, I'm not trying to disrespect Cutlet. He's an awesome fucking dude. But he knows too much. And that can affect other people's ego at CIG. So there are ways that you can deal with people by not being so forward and stuff like that. So that would be my suggestion, Cutlet. And there are so many things that guy has on his list that if they were added to the game would be incredible. But I also think the way he projects himself affects it not happening. And it's the same thing with like Salty Mike as well. Salty Mike has some really good ideas, but also projects it towards CIG in the incorrect way, where it might, I'm not putting words in CIG, but it might make them feel like, why would I listen to that feedback when they don't work for CIG and they're just content creators, right? So for me, I never be like, oh, CIG should listen to me 100% because I know what I'm fucking talking about when it comes to atmosphere, flight and combat, and I play DCS and all this shit. I just suggest things, and if CIG don't want to change with that thing, I don't go, they should have listened to me. I will save Star Citizen. We'll play it for 30 years with my advice. No, it's like if CIG don't want to do it, that's up to them. And I think that's the feedback that they would prefer to hear instead of people on Spectrum crying about where they think they know better when they don't know better. They don't have degrees in fucking coding. They've not worked in the company for multiple years. They've not gone out of their way to do certain things, you know? I will always give Yogi massive credit and props because he started off in sound and now he's, hopefully, fingers crossed, going to be the fucking savior of the game. It's a lot to put on somebody's shoulder, but if he doesn't make it and it's not what we want, I'm not going to be like, it's all Yogi's fault like other people are. I'll just be like, it's Chris Roberts' fault. That's the only person you blame, chat. You don't blame developers, you don't fucking make videos and stuff. This is the only fucking cunt you complain about. Because he's the one at the helm. Everyone else is just doing their job. And keep fucking rocking it, I say. Like, people fucking saying that, you know, all this nasty shit on Spectrum, like, Yogi should be fired and we should find somebody else. No, fuck no. Let Yogi finish. Let that whole team finish what they're designing. And stop being fucking, you know, little shits. Simple as that. Blame managers, exactly. Blame producers, managers. Again, people are sitting in a car that has no wheels or an engine and expecting it to fucking race in a Formula 1. Let CIG finish the car. Then complain about it. Very true, Lou, yeah. Again, for me, I am somebody who's very opinionated of this game. Like, I have the way I would love it to be. But also, at the same point, I see it that I have no way to build a video game like Star Citizen. So I can only suggest feedback, and if CIG don't do it, that's fine with me. I will still play this game. The moment a game becomes boring, I love how this fucking epic music is kicking in. The moment a game feels boring to me, I stop playing the game. But I'm not going to go out of my way to purposely target individuals at CIG and make them lose their fucking jobs just because I'm impatient enough to wait, you know? Exactly, Os. Because we have no idea what's on a whiteboard that shows you what this finalized game is. Everyone just looks at Star Citizen of the now. It's like, oh, I'm struggling with combat. I'm struggling with PvP. I'm struggling doing this. There's no tutorial. Just stop playing fucking Star Citizen. It's not a game. Wait until they release it. Release 1.0 or whatever they're going to call it. Just wait till then. And if you don't have that patience, go and find something else to fucking do in life. It's so fucking cancerous when people are just so upset about the current state of Star Citizen just because you can't play it right now. Who cares? There's so many other games. Go and play Space Marine, Winter, wherever it just came out, Frostpunk or whatever it's called. You know, WoW apparently has a really good expansion that sorts out a lot of game. You got the Diablo expansion coming out next month. You got Monster Hunter Wilds and stuff. Go and play other video games. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've been watching Henken play that in 1.0 and it's just fucking nuts. Like, go and touch some other video game for the time being and let CIG do their job, build the game, and if it's not what you like, then fuck off. Simple as that. They have your money. Crying about it, making videos about it and shit like that won't solve anything. It won't change anything. Well, that's the thing with Cutlet, right? Cutlet is very straight to the point, a bit like me. That's why I really like Cutlet. But also at the same time, you know what I mean? I think he's oh god. I shouldn't really build him up this way. I think he's too intelligent to give feedback, if that makes sense. Because he has some really fucking good ideas for Star Citizen and how gameplay and stuff like that, because he's from time of playing games, you know? But again, it's like you said, dude, maybe CIG don't want to listen to that feedback because, unfortunately, they may want to do things like what Cutlet or Avenger 1, for example, say, they just can't. And when you keep fucking knocking on the same fucking door, saying I don't like master modes, or I don't like this, or I don't like this, eventually CIG just close the fucking doors and don't listen to it. Yeah. But the thing is though, there's your feedback, Blue Manx, Cutlet's feedback, that makes sense to me. But then at the same time, there's ways of going about it where CIG eventually will ignore you because they can't do anything about it. Like, there's many conversations I've had with people at CIG being like, you know, this would be amazing. They're like, we can't do it. Like, for example, I said a flyby camera. You know how, like, in DCS World, you got a flyby camera? You can't do it in Star Citizen. You know how they do it? They would have to redo the whole camera system from scratch because nobody at CIG at the time thought it would be a good idea to add it. So it was never built into the camera system. So CIG can't do these suggestions. So when I go and harp on, oh, it'd be amazing, CIG should totally do it, it's in every other fucking game, the developer turns around and goes, yeah, I would love to do it, but we can't. We would have to literally redo the whole system because the people who originally were at CIG were too dumb to fucking add something that every other game had. Or were never told to add it. Because leadership were too dumb to add these things in. So you can't blame current developers because maybe they weren't around when things were added. It's the same with the UI team. Like last week when they were showcasing, or the week before, they're like, why did it take so long? And the kid's like, it wasn't me. Don't blame me for the shit that somebody else did 5 years ago. But all of it, yeah. But again, you have to look at it from CIG's point of view, Blue Manx, is that eventually once you've heard it a million times from the same people, you eventually stop listening to people and then you stop listening to other people on Spectrum because again, who in their job who's doing something wants to read all the fucking I know better than you kind of stuff, right? Yeah, but people are not like that in real life, Blue Manx. Like, you might like confrontation, right? You might like be able to go toe-to-toe with somebody in their face and have it out, right? But a lot of people don't like confrontation. Oh, I like honesty as well. Like, if somebody thinks I'm a cunt, I'm happy for them to say it to my face. I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm going to fucking chin you or mulky you. I'll be like, fair enough, that's your opinion. I am a cunt. I agree with it. But you know, a lot of people are not like that. A lot of people will be like, as soon as there's like confrontation in the office, they fucking hide away in the coffee room, just like, don't notice me. You know? A lot of people are introverts as well. They literally don't like interacting with people full stop, and then maybe like they're forced to come on an Inside Star Citizen, and they're just sitting there like that going, what do I say? I just want to create a video game. You know? Like, if I was doing a bad job, I would want people to call me out that I'm doing a bad job, but again, not everyone's like that, dude. So when Cutlet is very forward confronting with subjects, and you as well with type as well. I mean, you triggered Jared that stream, Blue Manx, by just typing in something honest and straightforward, and the dude fucking freaked out because of it, you know? Or they tried to get you fired when you speak truth? Yeah. No, I can easily say you're like, Blues Manx. I just call it Blue Manx because I can't be bothered to say the S. It's not that I can't say your name, I just fucking choose I can't be arsed. That's the honesty on it. I just can't be bothered to say it. I know, but I just can't be bothered to say the S, dude. That's the genuine, honest thing. I will try and force myself, but my brain literally goes, nah, the S is not required. Something I learned a long time ago is that there is a way to say something that will get your point across that won't get you fired. Again, CIG have to be very fucking careful, guys. You know, sometimes when people, yeah, lazy in that way, yeah. But also, like, I think I'm probably dyslexic because I struggle to read names, you know. I'm also absolutely incredibly... Why I couldn't be an RAF pilot back in the day of my young age was I couldn't... The only thing that was X'd on the list, like going through the G training, absolutely fine, reactions, colors, all that stuff, multitasking, I can't do maths in my head at all. And obviously in a fighter pilot seat, you're not allowed to bring out a fucking calculator and do shit like that. But I definitely have a struggle, like, reading names. Like, for example, with your name, Blues Manx, is that my brain takes away the S because it's easier to pronounce it that way. I have told the owner of a dealership I worked at to screw off and eat a dick. Alright. But I did it in a tactful way that didn't get me fired. Yeah. But there's a lot of people that are straightforward that, again, this is, I like, it's not trying to disrespect Cutlet. Because, again, it's the way he does things in his way, which I don't ever want him to change it. But again, the way he does things has effect on people that are not in that sort of frame. One could call them a beta male or a fucking gamma, right? You know what I mean? That they just literally don't like confrontation, and the person then starts asking questions. Why does Space Cutlet know more than you? And they're like, oh, I don't know. I only have a 6-month contract at CIG. You know? You have to take all these things into consideration. The best thing is to always suggest something to CIG and then just keep fucking, you know, pouring some nice fucking water on the plant. Don't go in heavy-handed. Don't bust the door down Vinnie Jones style and start, you know, kicking them with your fucking DMs. Yeah. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean someone is doing a bad job. Yeah, exactly. I don't think CIG at all are doing a bad job. A lot of people are like, scam, these guys are shit, blah, blah, blah. There's some people in the company who definitely are not doing the right job. And it's some of the leadership where they are really narrow-sighted to what we currently have and what they plan to release in the future. But in that road beforehand, they can easily stagger it out to do certain things. But again, that's just a learning curve. Maybe they've just recently come into that position in the company and they're learning as they go. Again, I can give an opinion on it. I don't know if my method would be the right way. It's just a way to go with it if they choose to. If they don't choose to do it that way, I'm not going to go, oh, I'm going to quit Star Citizen. It's a scam. People suck. These guys should all be fired. Nah. I'm just going to chill out, let them do their job. And if it's something I don't enjoy, I go and find something else to enjoy. Most programmers are not the most social people. They are not the alpha personalities, yeah. Cutlet definitely comes across as like an alpha personality. But the dude does have really good ideas, and I wish CIG would listen to Cutlet. But again, also at the same point, if they don't listen to Cutlet, you know what I mean. It's nothing that we can do about it. So, are you saying that Cutlet fucks? He's a handsome dude. Maybe he's a tight whitey kind of guy. I don't know. If he was in the channel, we could ask him. Most people are smart and like feedback and use it to get better. Some people hear any feedback and dismiss it as only here. Everything you do is trash. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of horrible stuff on Spectrum right now from people that should just be banned. It's all cause of the nose? Yeah. Yo, RGB, thank you very much for the Prime. Can we get some 07s for that brand new Into the Wolfpack? Thank you, dude. It's easy, just don't read it. Denny, you say that, dude, but you've also got to realize that when you type something on Spectrum, somebody takes it to somebody and be like, is this a good idea? Is this something we should add in? And that person goes, oh no, I don't like that person because they're very, like, you know, Cutlet. Again, we'll just use Cutlet as an example, right? That gets diminished that way. So even when you type stuff on Spectrum in a negative format, it does go around the company. Because I have heard from multiple developers who are in certain positions in the company that other developers will start coming over and going, should we change this? This actually makes sense. There's a lot of people angry about this. Is this a concern? Should we change it? And they turn around and go, no, it's not a concern. Let's just keep with the path. If we delay it anymore, we're going to have any more issues. And those people are like, should we add this in? I've seen it in another video game. Oh, it will set us back another 6 months. Oh, maybe we should do it. So, stuff does get written, you know. Sometimes, again, this is where, like, for me, I think they should just close the forums down, turn the game off for 6 months, build some more stuff, and then test it for like a month, and then shut it down again, bring it back up 6 months later. You know what I mean? Like, how games used to do it in, you know, you would have your closed alpha groups, like Alpha 1, Alpha 2, closed, and then it went to closed beta, open beta, and then it went to release, you know? The old school way of doing, like, getting feedback, I think, is always the best way. But the thing is, though, is Star Citizen is open development, and they have to let you see everything, even though they don't actually tell you everything. You know, there's a lot of hush-hush stuff that we find out later down the line and shit, so it's... I personally don't like the way CIG have ever done the development side of Star Citizen. I'm old school, where I would rather give you my pre-order, and go and play other video games for a couple of years and come back, play the closed alpha, be like, this game is okay for me. It's not a big loss kind of thing. But the thing is, though, CIG would have never made the money that they have done if they had done it that way. So you've also got to look at it that it's a game that you can play, but it's not actually a game. You are just getting to see the tech, the demo, the idea of it. You've got to separate yourself from that when you're playing Star Citizen. If you take Star Citizen too seriously, it's definitely a game you should put to the side until 1.0. And you've got to start giving your feedback on round 1.0, not the current system. Because every time I see somebody like, oh, Master Mode suck, I'm having such a bad time in 24.1, it's like, fuck off then. Go and play another game. Wait until CIG actually builds something. I have more questions now than I had at the beginning of the conversation. Well, feel free to ask them, Mako. But obviously, I'm not spoiling certain things that are in Evo Cati. I think it's something that you guys should see for yourself and deal with yourself. If you want to talk about MFDs and stuff like that, that's completely fine. Crack on with that, because I've got videos I can show you, but there's a few little gems that I wanna name. I mean, CIG wise, well, again, CIG have been on the go. Like, I've been here from the very beginning. And obviously, I have to understand it from that point of view. CIG have been making a company in this time and building one major AAA, quadruple A video game, Squadron 42, whilst on the side making Squadron 42 for us to fund Squadron 42, whilst multiple people have left and joined and gone through their contracts and all that jazz, right? We have to take into all these things in consideration, that we're not dealing with a company that has like 20, 30 years of experience together, like other companies have. But look at Ubisoft, for example. Multiple studios, 6 studios, and they're fucking falling apart at the seam. Same with Destiny 2, yeah. A lot of companies right now are falling apart because they don't know how to fucking manage, as Boogie says, man babies in the gaming industry. And games are now costing so much money that too many companies are listening to the man babies. It's a weird one, Space Game Bro, because again, feedback is feedback, right? Negative or positive feedback is still feedback at the end of the day. But a lot of people are starting to take their opinions and believe that it should be the case of the current state of the game, when nobody should care about the current state of the game. Nobody forces you to play the current state of the game. Give the feedback on it, so hopefully that in the future, that game will be a much better. But people are now starting to be like, if point 2 doesn't change this, I'm quitting. I'm not giving CIG any money because their fucking marketing is really bad and stuff. Don't buy then. It's that fucking simple. You think because you spent like 50, 60 fucking grand and you don't buy a $20 fucking ATLS or whatever it was, do you think CIG are gonna give a shit? No, they already have your 50 grand. And this is what a lot of big whales mentality. Oh, I'm not gonna fucking pay anything more for CIG until they improve on the game. They already have your money, you fucking idiot. And obviously that's not targeting anyone in channel. That's these people, Legatus on Spectrum, crying about it. Oh, I'm a collector of Star Citizen, but I'm not gonna spend... I spent $1,500 on a Mark I Hornet off the grey market, but I'm not gonna spend $40 on a little fucking robot. Okay, that's fine. Nobody asked you to. Nobody gives a shit if you don't. CIG don't. They already made 1.5 million from a little fucking toy robot pixel thing. Do they fucking care that you've stopped giving them money? No. There's other people that are simping as hard as they can, sniffing the panty line of the ass crack of Chris Roberts, chasing that dream brown hole. Do you think your $40 is gonna stop that man and his quest to fucking bring you his new video game? No. I want the old flight model back. Hear my words? That's fine. If you're talking about before 3.0, I would agree with you. If you're talking about 22 and 21, no, it was a broke. Give Polaris? Yeah. Think how many people are going to simp for the Polaris when it comes out. The first military capital ship in the game. Oh god, Chris Roberts, I'm going to sniff you. I want your dirty underwear. Dude, IE this year is going to make so much fucking money. And all these little people on Twitter and stuff like that, oh, we should totally cult ban and come together and let's not pay CIG. They don't give a shit. Just keep crying. Because every time you make a post, every time you like or dislike, it's an interaction. Their views go up because of it. And because of it, one little simp goes, oh my god, I actually really like this game. $200. Oh wait, there's a fucking Legaz pack at 50 fucking K? I just won the lottery. So all their little negative shit makes people buy the game more, and they don't realize it. You know how you solve the stuff for CIG? You don't make any threads, you don't spend any money, you don't talk about the game, you go and fucking mow the lawn. That's how you stop CIG from doing the shit they're doing. But the moment you do anything, it just fuels on the fucking campaign. All your tweets, all your videos, all your fucking likes, dislikes, your negative, your positive threads on spectrums, on Reddit, all these things. Because you can have 300,000 people watching and agreeing with you who have already spent the money, and then there's this one clown that'll spend $200, and that's who CIG love right now. They don't give a shit about the people that have already spent the money. It's the same with any company right now. You've bought all the merchandise from the DarkLaw website. DarkLaw doesn't give a shit about that. DarkLaw cares about the new person that's going to spend all their money on all the merchandise. And if you come back, that's a win. If you don't come back, it's not a loss. I already have your money. I'm CIG, by the way. If people don't realize they get debated no matter how much you talk, it won't matter. Yeah. It's crazy. Like, CIG are on to a winning thing right now. They never need to release this game. You know why? Because people will keep spending money and people will keep crying on Spectrum and forums and tweets and Reddits and videos and stuff like that. You're giving them free advertisement. Why would they fucking go and call up, like, Carnage or fucking Shroud to fucking, like, showcase this video game in a broken state when every other fucking Muppet is doing it for free? It's fucking crazy, man. No wonder CIG don't want to release this game. It's a fucking cash cow that never stops. Chris Roberts is sitting there, Tony Soprano, fucking big piles of cocaine and money and fucking machine guns. And he's just laughing his fucking head off to the bank. On his yacht, yeah. And you know what? Fucking bravo. Fucking bravo. I wish I had the fucking sense to do something like this 12 years ago. CIG likes peacocks on his lawn? Yeah. Again, people need to really get over themselves when they're like, CIG don't know what they're doing, CIG are gonna fail, blah blah blah. They know way more than you do. They're smarter than you in all ways. The thing is that you just get triggered because you weren't smart enough to deal with it. Oh yeah, I never tried the Hornet. I forgot about that. Because obviously this... Ooh. Yeah, because we're going to be going... Alright, so you would have shields here. And target's going to be up here. Power here then. Yeah, self status because it'll match you in the top UI. It'll be the same for the Scorpius as well. And any other ship that has just 2 MFDs. Any ship that has 4 MFDs will give you the 6 in total, which is actually really good. But for a ship like this, I'm trying to change the topic if anybody didn't realize that. Because we have self status and we also have the shield one, right? So that's the shield one down here. This one, you'll have in that self status in the top left corner. You need to have shield because it'll show you your armor value, which is down here. And you really need to have this one because this one shows you your emissions now. So you need to have power and you need to have shield. Target can be in top right. And then you've got self status in top left. Oh, also when you go into nav mode, it changes this way. I forgot to say. When you go into missile view, it all changes as well. It's really cool. Like the differences in all of the MFDs just makes so much sense now. Terrapin is losing a bunch. What's the thing with like the Pisces? Like the Pisces has like what? 8, isn't it? If you include the top left and right. No, but including the top left and right. These ones here, it would be 8 in total. The Hawk has 6, does it not? So that would be 8 now. 8 MFDs on the Hawk. If it's not creaking with pipes hanging out and a cockpit fan, I'm not interested. Yeah. No, they don't change 90s. You've not picked up on it. So when you change into different modes, it's a different preset to what you have. So you have to go through all the modes and preset it to how you like it. Because when you go into scanning mode, see for example here in combat, you don't need this on your MFD unless you activate scanning mode, right? It saves in, like, obviously with Arena Commander it resets, but in the PU it's completely saved. You can get out your ship, get back in, and it's still in the same mode. It's the same thing as if you go into scanning mode, climb out of the ship, and get back in. It doesn't reset back to SAM guns, it's still in scanning mode. The ship does not change its format unless the ship is destroyed, or sadly in Arena Commander, because obviously you're dying and respawning, dying and respawning. But long as you don't die, here's a good reason to not die in the PU anymore, none of this changes. And if somebody else gets into your chair, it still remains on your old setting. So this is why having a pilot and a gunner on separate roles is important, because the gunner can preset how they have it, and if they like, oh, I'll be the pilot now, it's like they have to configure the whole ship all over again. It's no point. Until we can obviously do the presets and stuff. Yes, it will reset because it's a brand new ship. It's literally like setting up a pre-flight thing. Guys, it literally takes no more than 30 seconds once you know how to do it. And you can make keybinds to make it fast. So the moment you spawn a brand new ship, this is why don't reclaim your ships from now on, right? Did you manage to get a feel of the armor mechanic? Yeah, so basically armor mechanic is like a second shield right now, Boogie, right? So let me show you with a big ship on armor. I'm trying to find a UI that showcases it here. Right, this is a perfect one. So at the top here is your shield on all ships. Underneath is your armor value here, which is like a second shield basically. So just like in EVE Online, you have to kill the shields, you have to kill the armor to get to the hull to kill somebody finally. So what happens is that on a big ship that has sides 3 and above, you have 4 shield faces, so you have 4 sides to the armor. 100 here, 100 on the front, 100 on the side, 100 on the rear. So you don't have to chew through 400 armor value to get to the juicy pot. You just need to take down a shield of 100 on the 4 faces, so it'll be its total shield on the back, and then you chew through that armor value and then you start shooting out components. So for example here, you can see here, I don't know how well you'll see it. See that little module there, guys? That's the QED. Or sorry, the quantum. So if you shoot this part with ballistics, they can't warp or nav away. So the moment you get this armor value down and you've got a shield face down, if you guys like can focus certain parts, you can stop people in Corsairs solo warping away, even if you don't have a Mantis. All you have to do is get the shield down, and when you go into, like, this is gonna fucking piss off so many people who use nav mode to escape and get their shields back. The moment you go into nav mode, your shield slowly comes down now, not as fast as before, but if you come back out of nav mode, your shield doesn't pop up for 5 to 8 seconds. And there's no way to make it faster. No power management will make it faster. So if you go into nav mode to hyperkite and then stop, you won't have shields when you come back into combat. You have to hyperkite away, stop, get your shields up, go into nav mode, come back, and even when you do that, you'll still have no shields for 5 to 8 seconds. So you actually can't just instantly stop beside somebody and start shooting and have full defense at the same time. You will have your attack, But if you want to have your defense, you have to come out of nav mode before you attack. An anti-A1 feature. Anyone that runs in nav mode and stuff like that, you're fucking cooked. You're cooked in point 2, and I'm 100% behind it. Yogi and the team, great job. Because this gets rid of people going in a Corsair, going into nav mode with no shields, and then they come out of nav mode, they have full shields. They go into nav mode, get further away, come out, full shields, and they're just cheesing this shit. So for us to actually be able to do ballistic damage in the next patch, people can't just fucking cheese. And it's so good. This means a lot of things will change. More tactics are now in play. Do you all come out of warp before, or come out of nav mode before you engage? Or do you have somebody that will bait and you all then come in behind and hope you don't get seen? But it means that you can get that damage on early, but you don't have the defense. So if the other team are fast to turn on you, you could actually get insta-gibbed before you even know it. This is huge gameplay. And I fucking love when CIG start doing this shit. Because it shouldn't just be about pressing a button to escape. It should be like, my armor is down. My shields are down. I'm gonna nav away and try and assess and maybe help my team, but I'm gonna leave and go and repair. Or have logistics ready to repair when we actually get Vulcan CIG. Imagine if a Vulcan was added into the game. Or a Crucible. Or what else, chat? What else repairs? Some other ships that repair in the game. Imagine if we could have them on the field where it could repair, right? Be sick. If the armor gets permanent damage with holes and shit, oh man, it would be incredible, yeah. Yeah, because your armor doesn't come back up, by the way, guys. You have to go and repair to get armor. But I've not been able to fully test it. Because again, you have to, in Evocati, you have to get consensual PvP. You can't just kill people like you can in PTU. It is actually a rule of Evocati. I just can't go and shoot somebody and figure this stuff out. And obviously at 3 AM, I'm not going to be like, yo, oh no, Fresh, do you want to come on Discord so we can test this as evil buddies? You know what I mean? Like, that ain't happening. So there's a lot of stuff that I'll try and figure out in the next Evocati, but at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, testing this shit and reporting is difficult, man. Oh, dude, I should have fucking DM'd you then. Because I could have used somebody to test out the armor stuff. I was using NPCs and it was so difficult to fucking gauge it. You couldn't play though? Alright. Again, I need to give more people on my Discord the Evocati role who are actually Evo. Because I was just like sitting there going, yeah, should I jump in that channel? Maybe there'll be. But yeah, you gotta get consensual PvP, even in Arena Commanders, so, you know. And I did see Cutlet and everyone in Cutlet's channel, but it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, I was just like, no, I don't want to pester them and be like, guys, I need somebody to test this out with me. I was way too cranky for that. Nothing but Vulcan Crucible, yeah. Vulcan with the drones, yeah. I really hope CIG gets that out next year, the Vulcan. But yeah, exciting times for the game. The biggest thing is there's a lot of flight changes, so if anybody's practicing flight right now, guess what? You're gonna have to be reset and learn it all over again. Because point 2 changes how we fly again. So it's gonna take a wee while to sort of figure out all that jazz. And all the weapon changes, I've not had enough time to go through all the weapon changes. I'm hoping Kestrel, the wonderful Kestrel from Shadow Moses, is fucking getting that lovely spreadsheet set up like last time, because I don't have time to go through everything and sort of fucking write it down and go through the files and stuff, so that will be definitely a Discord to watch, and I would imagine Ram, Avengers group also have all the information coming out eventually. Yeah, Ram has a Master Modes area. Trying to see if there's any information out just now. Also, Legacy's website. I forgot about that. Legacy's website will have data and stuff. Oh, yeah, you'll find out about it. No, I can't tell you actually. Shit. You can you can find out about it. Somebody can type it in chat. I can't tell you. There's something in the files, something that I've talked about on the channel. Fuck. Something that is super, right? Somebody chime in so we can talk. I can't leak a leak like that, but if you talk about it, something super. Yay! There we go. The Mark II Super Hornet. I didn't leak it, guys. Lou did in chat, so it's nothing to do with me. Nothing. Yeah, the Mark II Super Hornet is in the files, which is very exciting because I do like the Super Hornet, and the Mark II, I have a feeling is going to be. It's on the roadmap. Oh wait, did they actually add it? Wait. Did they actually add it to the fucking... where's it here? Where have I fucking put this now? Information... There we go. Oh, progress tracker. Alright, yeah, that's not the same as release view. But yeah. Somebody else leaked it. Lou leaked it, so I'm good. Nothing to do with DarkLaw. DarkLaw can't be blamed. But yeah, in the system is the Mark II. Leek soup. Well, I do like leek soup, yeah. Leek and potato soup. Cream of leek and tail. However, no Zeus, sadly. No Zeus. And I also didn't do the caves. I think the caves are in, but it's not really something I'm going to be doing. That's so sad. No, yeah, dude. Yeah. It's only the first Evil Catty. Calm down. Calm down, Mementos. The thing is, though, I don't think they'll release... We don't need to test the Zeus and Evil Catty. That's not what Evil Catty is for. They'll probably put it in, like, first or open wave in that area for PTU, dude. Evil Catty don't really test new ships, by the way, guys. They've not needed to do that for a while now. Yeah. Like, Evil Catty is not... So don't worry about that. The Zeus will be in 0.2. It's just they don't need... That's not what Evil Catty is for testing. The MFDs is something to go through because there's a lot of ships to go through and some other things like that they were looking at. The playtest was actually... Was there actually a focus for the playtest? Let me have a look. Stability playtest. Yeah, it was just a stability playtest. So again, we could go in, because sometimes CIG like gives you something that you have to go through and test. If the Zeus was that important to be tested, they would just give everyone the Zeus and there we go. Oh yeah, leek and potato soup, some bacon. Really nice. Bone broth used as well. Chunky. Gotta be chunky. Did you mention the file size? Yeah, I did. Yeah, we talked about it. All the small files. I'm surprised they let people test the ATLs like that instead of just releasing it. Well, they did let everyone test it on Open Wave. Frog, what are you talking about? They started off with Evil Catty because Evil Catty will actually, well, some Evil Catty will actually go and report on it and get it fucking done, right? Then they released it to more waves on the people that will actually do even more work, and then eventually it was released to everyone. Because most of the time, 99.9% of the fucking community will just fuck around in this game and not report things, dude. Like, even Evil... There's so many people in Evil Catty that don't do shit, dude. And they haven't done for years, but they're still in Evil Catty. If you just give it to Evil Catty, like, for a launch like that, it controls how many things are spawned. There might be issues why. There's always a reason why. It's not like, oh, we're keeping it back from fucking certain people from being able to play it, right? I'm still waiting on the Street Sweeper. Oh, dude, I want the Raptor. The thing is, though, I also don't want the name Raptor to be used for anything else that looks, instead of it looking like a raptor in Star Citizen. But yeah, the Street Sweeper I think is awesome. But do you guys also know that there was an April's Fool about Planet Tech 5 back in the day of flat planets being made? Anybody remember that meme? Well, guess what? CIG are actually working on Planet Tech 5. Not with flat planets. That'd be kind of cool if they did add that in. But the meme has actually become a part of the game now. So hopefully we'll get the Raptor as an actual usable device. Yeah, they could call it something different. I definitely feel like Raptor should be used for a fighter, but that's just biased take. Lorville was instant crash the desktop. Yeah, if you didn't spawn at area 18, you got fucking fucked. And then you could fuck the servers. That then fucked everything else, so. This is why I spent my hour that I had available at like 2 o'clock in the morning to 3 a.m. and a little bit onwards after. It was maybe about half 3 I finished. I just did stuff in Arena Commander, but every time I came out of Arena Commander to change things, it crashed the desktop, so. This is why when people are like, why don't you just release Evil Catty to everyone? I don't think people would be able to handle clicking a button and crashing the desktop every fucking 10 minutes. I know TDL can't talk about it, or has even seen it, but Grey can't. Again. Even if I had seen it, I could tell you I haven't, like, I could tell you I've seen it, but I don't even know what that is. Again, I was working on MFDs and buttons and options last night. Yeah, I know. That is why I instantly left. Like, I loaded up the PU, Blues Manx, and I saw an Evil chat, everyone talking about shards going down, and I was like, you know, people, I was like, yeah, somebody's doing the thing that's 30k in the fucking game, so I went to Arena Commander. And even that was bad. Every time you exit Arena Commander to go back to the menu, it would crash the desktop. Because they've updated Arena Commander, so it's like, this is where Evo is cool to sort of find out about these things, but also it's a fucking shitstorm of a setup. I think I've only seen one good Evo patch since I've been a member, where it's not like dumpster filed. So when people complain about first wave, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Did they make it where your settings are per ship they wanted originally? You mean in how you set up things? So if you're going through this system, you're talking about this? Yeah, this literally is hard-coded to the ship. You can leave your ship, another person gets in, and it's all hard-coded like this. But this is already in the game in 3.24.1. The difference is, now the MFDs are connected to everything. So if you are in SCM gun mode, you can have a different 4 MFDs. If you go into missile mode, you can have 4 different MFDs. Because people are like 90s didn't realize this. They're like, oh, my MFDs are changing. It's like, no. Every single operator mode in the game, even scanning, allows you to customize how you want it. Because in combat, in missiles, you don't have time to fucking change it. But when you boot up your ship, and stuff like that, that's when it's important. You spend that extra 30 seconds of your life, and no joke, it is only 30 seconds of your life to go through it, chat. And you could even make a macro of it eventually down the line, you know? Oh, not saving there, right? If that's what you meant, yeah. I take it back then. But again, every single operator mode. So when you go SCM gun, different overlay you can have. SCM missiles, completely over. Mining, completely different. Scanning, completely different. Nav mode, QT mode, different. Nav mode FTL, completely different. Nav mode scanning, you can have it. So there's a lot of changes you can do. I'm just hoping that CIG allows you to make a standard profile. Yo, Boogie, thank you very much, dude, for today. And this week, month, has been absolutely insane, dude. Thank you for your generosity. Have a good day, dude. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Take my money, we get it, we get it. Oh, Death Knight, you'll have to just wait, unfortunately. Yeah, QED and EMP has its own weapon group now, which is so good. However, I have seen people complaining about how long it takes to switch between like guns and lasers and ballistics. They're like, because obviously in the game right now, you could have it where lasers are on one trigger and a secondary button does your ballistics. Now you've got to change the profile, disabling things or enabling things depending on how you have it. People are complaining about it, but what they don't realize is when you change these things in real life in a fire, it doesn't just instantly fucking change, right? It takes a few microseconds to process through. And it's the same thing with Star Citizen. It's not instantaneous, but it's also designed this way to balance out where you can't just keep fucking cycling through your systems. Android OS, yeah. But again, it's for balancing choices that it's got a little bit of a delay to it. Because if you could just switch through and shoot your guns, now you've got to go and get your QED and stuff, you know? Not sure I like it. You gotta play it before you can even give a feedback on it, I feel. Because again, it makes sense to me looking at game balancement, where say you're in an EMP ship, you now can't EMP and shoot your guns at the same time. And you can in the current state of the game. You can charge EMP and shoot your guns at somebody. Now you can't. Now you have to charge the EMP and get ready to fire it, and you can't fire missiles or shit like that. So you can't spam missiles and charge EMP at the same time. Get fucked. You can't charge QED and spam your guns at the same time. You have to do your roll. You can't shoot and QED at the same time. And I'm all for that. This is where actually, funnily enough, the Astaris becomes very powerful. And I didn't realize that until I just said it that way. The Scorpius Antares actually becomes really powerful now because the co-pilot can fire off the QED, fire the missiles, and the EMP whilst you're shooting the guns as the pilot. Damn. Because you can't, if you got the Cutlass Blue, for example, you can only... Oh wait, you'll be able to turn on your QED dampener. No, it's only for like the Mantis that would have issues. Because you're not going to be able to fucking shoot the guns and fire off the snare at the same time. You'd have to fire the snare first and then reselect guns. Yeah, turrets can have mixed loadouts now. A Scorpius co-pilot might actually be really powerful. We've been able to fire missiles. I'll need to test that. Well, no, you just can't fire the guns and the QD at the same time now, Blue Manx, right? So you can't charge QED and fire your guns and waiting for it. You have to fire the snare off and then toggle to guns to start doing that shit. But it's the same with EMP. You can't charge EMP, shoot guns and missiles whilst it's... Well, it is. You would have to go back to it, basically. You can't just yeah. So wait. Yeah. You can charge EMP and then toggle guns to start shooting, but you can't fire the guns and press the button in the same window. You have to select to QED, or QED or EMP, which gives a little bit of a delay, though. So it's not like full locking it down where you can't do it. It just means that you can't spam it, basically. You can't spam missiles and EMP at the same time. I'm not gonna get worked up. Dude, it's... People are crying about it, and it's microseconds of time. It's like they're fucking... I don't even know how these people can compare this shit and cry about it. You know? QD means quantum drive. Dude, I'm saying QED. Oh, wait, you're talking about somebody else? It's because they could probably... Yeah, that's very true. Because again, like when I looked on it, like the only thing I disliked with going through the menu is that you can't just press plus to go through. Like if you get to group 2 and you press plus again, it automatically goes back to 1. Like say you've only got 2 groups. When you get to group 2 and you press positive again, it doesn't go back to all. That was a bit of a downer, so you gotta press backwards twice, sadly. But again, it's like microseconds of gameplay. I did check out to see if, like, I only, like, by the time I downloaded it, Blamsmith, it was 2 a.m. for me. Downloading it was a fucking hellhole because of how many small files it took. Even with good connections, it took a long time. Then people were fucking about in the PU, so I just went straight to Arena Commander, so I didn't check out any missions or anything. Just Evil Cat is not for that shit, dude. If they said, right, we want you to test the mission system, then that's a different story, but it was like just for stability. And because it was very unstable in certain things, I just went to Arena Commander. I just hope CIG writes a trash culling system. Well, the thing is though, now, Lou, is you can actually go with your Reclaimer and pull all those things out of Armistice Zone and clean them up. And you've also got to remember in 4.0, people's power plants will eventually turn off by themselves when they drain out. So, yeah, the culling system definitely needs to have some sort of like timer to it. Oh, balls and gowns, yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. If you're talking about like white ships outside of Armistice Zone and stuff, then yeah. Are updates for small fighters coming too? 1 shield gen instead of 2? Yeah, it's in. Buccaneer is 1 shield in the current system. Buccaneer is gonna have a hard fucking time because even with 1 shield, you when you go into nav mode, your shields come down a lot slower. But when you come out of nav mode, your shields take 5 to 8 seconds to come up now, which means that you can get pen damage and armor damage on somebody before their shields actually fully regen. It's really good. It stops so much cheese. And all those people that fucking come out of nav mode, spam missiles, they're fucking cooked. They're so cooked. Because they have their high EM signatures and they have no shields for 5 seconds. They're so fucked. So all these Cutlass Blue fucking missile spammers with their proxies, they're so fucked. Against people like myself and my group, they're so done. The only thing I need to put some serious time in is all the flight changes. See how like the back strafing is. I just didn't have time. I'm hoping that there'll be another playtest tonight. So does that mean the buck, poke, and run is over? No, you can still do it. You just don't get defense when you do it though. So you can't... The idea is basically, as you nav to do the poke, right? So you shoot, you go into nav and you go fast. When you come out of nav, you can still poke, but you don't have the defense. So it stops the cheese of you like, oh, I'm about to lose my shields, nav away again. You have to make a choice. Do you come in with defense or do you come in with attack? You can't have both now. And I'm 100% for this. Because I'm so sick and tired of little fucking plebs looking over their shoulders, Dominic Torettoing, fucking nitrous oxiding, and they're like, alright, nobody's watching me, I'll come back now, and I'll have all my shields, all my weapons ready and primed. No, get fucked. You're screwed now. Choose what you're going to do. Stay in the fight or fuck off. That's your choice now. Oh, my shields are down. I need to run away. No, just be better. Kill the person that's shooting you. Hope that your teammates back you up in that fight. No nav mode running away to get my shields up nonsense. When you're in the fight, you're in the fight. And if you nav away, that's you trying to escape and only escape. Oh, dude, when I start seeing, like, Buccaneers nav away and then turn around to come in the fight, I'm gonna be I'll instantly call us on the Buccaneer and watch as it gets fucking insta-gibbed from us. Is this related to the new FDs or with engineering? No, it's just a way the system is working. Chuck Odin. Obviously, we're discussing the MFDs and stuff, but you can no longer go into nav mode and spam your shields. So if you go into nav mode, your shields come down a lot slower than beforehand, but it takes 5 to 8 seconds for your shields to come up when you come into SEM mode. So if you're somebody that nav modes away to get your shields up, you're fucking cooked now. No, this is in point 2, which is in Evo Cati just now, Ghost. So in 24.2, we're literally probably going to get PTU either this weekend or next weekend, I would imagine. And you lose 1 shield as buck, yeah. But you're not meant to be fucking tanking and shooting and running at the same time though, Momentos. You're meant to make a choice. Which do you prefer? To run, to defend, or attack? You've now got to time it where if you come in and start shooting somebody, you want to make sure that they can't see you for 5 to 6 seconds, right? You stay in their blind spot, because then your shields come back up. It just means that you can't attack somebody whilst defending from somebody else at the same time, then switching into nav mode and running and stuff. It's the same thing for people who permanently backstrafe. You're fucking cooked as well. Because you won't be able to just backstrafe and do all the weird shit as well. Buck is an interceptor. Yeah, they're not meant to be tanking. So I can understand CIG's full logic. You get so much damage off the Buccaneer. You've got so much speed. Now you just get fucked if you don't play right. It's a high skill ceiling ship, is Flying Interceptor. Light fighters are now even more high skill ceiling. Because if you don't learn to dodge in certain ways or rely on your teammate or choose your fights a little bit differently, you're fucked. No, they reset every time, Jacon. So just like what we've got right now, where it resets, and you've got to pre-set up everything like G-Safe, it's the same thing. You've got to look at it that once you've done it for a ship, it's like a pre-flight check in a brand new car. Or pre-drive. You know what I mean? When you get in a brand new car, you're adjusting your mirrors, checking out, sorting out your chair. It's just the same thing, right? But if you don't lose your car, you don't crash it off a fucking cliff, you know? There's no more buttons to press. It's just you can do certain things to make it's literally a 30-second to a minute job, dude. It's going to be so rough in AC. This is where you have to, for AC, you gotta wait till they bring in the profile system in 4.0, which is where you can pre-save something. Like, you go into offline free flight, Momentos, and you set it all up how you want it, and you save it, and then when you get a ship, you'll be able to just fucking insta-pop it. You need to wait till 4.0. Yeah, I know, but that's something that CIG is adding in for 4.0. It's not like, I mean, they might add it in, who knows? We're only talking about what we've seen in Evo Cati. I'm 100% that it needs to be in, but it's like, ugh, you're just gonna have to deal with standard. The thing is, most people's ship standard actually works. No joke. Yeah, that's also another thing. Power management in a dogfight is going. You don't need to power management. You just fight now. There's no 100% after engines, no 100% shields. You just fight now with your weapons. You don't even need to worry about power triangle or power manipulation. Only if you take damage. Yeah, it's a pre-flight system, basically. Double check everything. But to be honest, it's fucking sick, because that's what we have in real life fighters, guys. In mid-combat, you don't go, oh, power to shields, oh, power to engines, oh my god, where the fuck... You're not fucking taking your hand off the stick to fucking smash the MFDs to fucking set up shit. So, as far as I'm concerned, when CIG add the pre-setup, you know what I mean? So, again, as I've been describing it, 90s is kind of like DCS Lite. You preset everything up before you go into a fight, and then you just fight. That's it. You don't need to do anything else. You don't need to be like, should I manage my shields to 100%? Do I need to go back in time and save Doc from a lightning storm? You know? All these things are taken out. You pre-set up the fight before the fight happens. Now, obviously, when you're dying in Arena Commander, just use default for the time being. TDL has never been in a Russian fighter. They're flipping everything. Well, if they weren't so fucking drunk on vodka, they wouldn't have to flip every switch all the time. They're just like that, fucking rolling around in the cockpit and triggering everything. What changes? Because the fighters have everything at maxed out, right? Or what you're able to do. Let me find a decent fire screen, right? Here. Oh no, that's not going to be a good one to describe it. We need the F8 one. Where's the F8? Like here. So here with the power triangle, right? This is your power management. Some ships, for example, can't see, these ones are grayed out. So in the F8, for weapons, you can only do 4 power, right? With the shield or the engines, because it's a slower ship, you can only do 3. You can't go any higher if it's grayed out, for example. And here is max with shield. You then have to, when you go into nav mode, you shut down your air and all these other things. There's a scroll bar and there's a lot more off the screen. And you've got basically, like, say on the F8, 19 outlets. So you can max out everything, and then you can decide to boost cooling, by the way, which does help you. I'm not going to tell you what it does, but I did figure it out. And literally, sometimes having all power to weapons isn't as good as having some other points to cooling, by the way. Just an FYI. But if you lower the power in your weapons, you also lower your rate of fire down. So there is a little bit of a micromanaged gameplay, but you don't need to do it every fucking 30 seconds in battle. You can, yeah. Yeah. That's a great question, Rog, actually. Overshooting. So here's for the people who don't have trigger discipline or shoot over the ranges that are designed in the game. If you fire and you miss your shots, you line yourself up for missile attack, by the way. Because when you hold the trigger down, you spike your IR signature now. Which means that a little cheeky Fox 2 IR missile will slap you before you can even flare. Because those motherfuckers have short lock ranges. And it's fucking sick. So if you're third-partying somebody, you can go in with little cheeky IRs and spank them because of it. And IRs hurt like fuck right now. It's insignificant, but it's a massive jump. Like, see on here, this will actually flash red, Lou. Which I can imagine when this thing flashes red, this is you overheating, and it's a warning to be like, fuck, you're cooked. You know what I mean? So even though it spikes from like 325 to like 400, 500, I think because it literally goes through green, yellow, and red, that when it hits red, that's like, this missile is going to fucking hunt you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I know the IR goes up, but it's tiny numbers, right? Mantis is a big target. I need to test all these things out when we get it. Like another play test. But when it's 2 o'clock in the morning and you've been up all day, yeah. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to stay up for it tonight, you know? Because I've got a 12-hour stream tomorrow. But yeah, in point 2, it does make a huge difference. So again, you might want to drop 1 point on weapons. Just a suggestion to put 1 more point in cooling to maybe not spike certain areas. There's way more tactics than just pressing all power to weapons, all power to shields, all power to engines. You don't need to do that in combat anymore. Now there are a little bit of tricks. But this will be so much better when we get the profile switching. Profile switching is going to be the best way to do it, because then you can preset like modes that you want. Or fly a ship and run it cool, yeah. Again, there's so many tactics, but you'll see the typical fucking idiots being like, oh, this makes Star Citizen worse, the master mode sucks, blah, 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 blah. At the end of the day, this just makes it so much better for everyone. You pre-set up the fight before the fight happens, not midway through the fight when you're losing. You go in, you fight, you either run away and then change your profile and come back in and try again. You don't go, oh right, I'm getting shot by a third person, I should have come in with more power to fucking shields, less to weapon and cooling so it doesn't overheat and stuff, you know? But they are dumping down power dude, if anybody says they're dumping down power management, clearly does not understand how this fucking game works. Because it's not dumbing it down at all. It's making it more efficient. Again, you shouldn't be fucking changing combat profiles and pips and stuff mid-combat within 30 seconds of the fight. You should be going in, dodging, fighting, and focusing on that shit. Yeah, but CIG don't listen to the fucking clowns, so who cares, Lou? Oh, dude, joystick. The thing is, though, obviously, Ondo, if you want to do stuff in combat, it does require 2 buttons per area. So you can do like full power to weapons, but say for example, for one situation, I wanted to drop 2 power on my weapons to recharge my coolers faster. You can't do that by a press of a button. You could macro it, but also CIG will eventually give us profile switching, which will allow you to pre-set up these things. But you have to bring 2 power down off it to boot 2 power up. You can't just press 1 button and it does everything like we have right now. They've still got 100% to like weapons, 100% to shields, 100% to engines, but it's so pointless. You want to be able to do point up, point down in each area. So it does add another 3 buttons, sadly. Unless you reset and do it that way, but that's... Again, the thing is, I found that in fighting against the NPCs, Ondo, I didn't need to change anything. I didn't need to do all power to shields, because I had all power to shields. And long as I didn't get overwhelmed, my coolers didn't get overwhelmed. So if you dodge more and take less damage, you don't lose your tank as fast as you do in the current status of the game. I just wish I could set up an MFDs. Yeah. I think you might be able to, actually. Maybe. Again, I'll have to look into it. Game Glass can do it, I would imagine. If you had a Stream Deck, and obviously, like, if you were using F13 to F24, that would give you some more buttons. At least in live, the rhythm is for me too slow, want more regen for weapons. Well, the thing is, though, you've got way more shots now, Ondo. And I didn't feel like any of the damage was changed, if you know what I mean. So the regen is still whatever, but if you trigger disciplined, I don't think you would run out of shots, personally. I think if you're heavy on the trigger, you'll hit that sort of blockade. I tested 890 turrets are connected to the weapon power now as well, yeah. Again, that's for engineering. Because this is where small fighters or single seat fighters, you can do more with less. But on the bigger ships, you need somebody as an engineer to actually manage the power now. I like that. It shouldn't be where turrets have unlimited power. It shouldn't be that your power plant has unlimited power. You should have to actually micromanage things. So we don't have annoying HUDs on the screen anymore, just the ship screens? Yeah, it's basically like this, dude. Let me, It's like that. Wait. See if I can pause at the right time. No, not that one. Ah. Where's the one with the F8 in the right? It's like that, right? So you've got all this, you've got a few extras because right now it's missing some other things here. You've got it there because like the Cutlass actually has like old school kind of in stuff. So let's see here. Yeah, here. Oops. So this is what the UI will look like if I can pause it at the right time. Like that. That's what it's like for Anvil right now. And you can choose to have the things up in the top left and right, so you can have it clear like this. The only time you'll see something is when it says shields are down in a weird projection. I've got that on the Evil Catty forum feedback area. If anybody's Evil Catty, please go and check it out and time in on that one. Or if you're in atmosphere. However, we now have relevant atmosphere alt meters, which is really good for low flyers and stuff. Why is that? Oh god, not that joke. Yeah, so if you're in Evil Catty, go to the Evil Catty area. Under feedback, because I'm not a pleb that posts it in a whine in general. It's under feedback. It's called some disable the thing. Because right now, when you're, say for example, your shields go down. Yeah, Trace. They are. Or Trace Rex. Yeah. It's very accurate now. I need to test it on Daymar, because Daymar's always been the bad one, but everywhere I've gone, it's been very fucking accurate. No, it's just, I don't know if it's using radar. I can't remember what CIG are actually using. Like, we don't have much advancement on it. But again, it should tell you if you're 10 meters off the deck, you're 10 meters off the deck. They made a lot, yeah, but I've not had enough time to go into it or verse somebody's server, and so, like, this is where that data will come out when we get first wave. Because, again, in Evil Cat, you cannot PvP somebody without consent. And unfortunately, at 3 o'clock in the morning, I didn't really want to ask for consent with anyone. I went to bed. Yeah, that should mean it's relative. I'm hoping that's what the R means. Or it could be radar. You think it's radar, Lou? Alright, fair enough. It'd be kind of cool if it was changed. Oh, did they actually say it's radar? Right, nice. Either way, at the end of the day, if you're 50 meters off the deck, you're 50 meters off the deck. If a rock flies underneath you, I don't think it takes into a consideration, right? But to be honest, if the rock is 45 meters and you're flying 45 meters above the deck, you're going to be dodging it anyway. So, I don't think it needs to be super, super precise, but again, at the end of the day, it just works, and that's all I give a shit about. It should get its feedback from Scan. Well, I don't know if, like, CIG want to go in that depth, but I would like if CIG started to do more work with radar and everything. Like, I really want cone radars back in the game. And they can add in some more systems. Yogi answered it somewhere. He said below 500 meters it switches to radar. And the all meter change sources? Really? I didn't see it change in any way when I was flying. It just works, yeah. Oh, then I mustn't have been above 500 at any time in the Arena Commander. That's interesting. That's sick then. Awesome. Thank you guys. So when you're plus 500, it just goes off sea level. Alright, that's cool. Don't trust anything below 500. Boom. True. That's cool. So we're using radar for under 500. Again, like, whatever, long as it just tells me my exact height. I personally wish it was in fucking feet. And we had nautical miles and all these other things, but whatever, right? The good thing is, by the time I finish playing Star Citizen, I should be able to know my meters to feet perfectly, right? An option would be really nice, because again, like... I just hate it. And also, instead of a fucking Giga M, whatever it's called, why can't they just use AUs? Like, I don't fly the Russian aircraft. Gigameters, yeah. It's just fucking mental. I want feet because when I hit a rock, it's not my meters that are going to be on the ground. True. But yeah, it's super clear. The only thing that I've got a downside, and again, this is what I was talking about, if the guys in Evil Cat can check out on feedback, is when your shields go down, over in this area is a giant projection from your fucking compass area down here, and it comes up in giant red letters, and it takes ages to disappear. And I just really wish there was a toggle to turn off this shit, because they've made such a good UI, and I put a meme image down on the post, because that's exactly what it looks like, by the way. When you're flying low to the ground, it's this fucking giant red letter. When your shields are down, it's this giant... Oh, by the way, your shields are down. No fucking shit! I got an MFD that tells me my shield HP and my armor HP. I got an MFD that shows me my fucking weapon loadout and my shield loadout. But I obviously need giant red text because I'm a blind cunt playing this fucking game. It's fucking mental. At least allow me to disable it. Yeah, it needs to be smaller. Like, if it was just down here, Ondo, like, it appeared in red down here. But they've got it projected so big in here. And the thing is, though, see these lasers that are projecting to here? It's a giant fucking light beam that goes there. You need to see this, dude. Like, the moment I saw this, I was like, this is going to trigger Ondo. Because they've got all the emissions tucked down here, right? It's all beautifully out the way... And then there's just giant fucking red words that appear. It doesn't need to be that big. Yeah, exactly. Or just down here. The warning just needs to be here. It does not need to be in the center of the screen. It's so bad. Just here, like, again, instead of your whole screen covering up with red here that your shields are down whilst you're shooting... Just down here would be fine. Because in the F8, by the way, let me see if I can actually get you the projection. Yeah, look. There's the projection lasers. See the bright lights coming out? This area is highlighted by a laser that comes out here. So when you turn on the ship, it projects this, like, etches it on the fucking screen with these lasers. But when you've got the status, a giant fucking laser beam will come from this area and say, shields are down. It's like, no shit. Every fucking MFD in the game tells me my shields are down. Why the fuck do I need a laser beam to fucking tell me this? I just don't get why they added it in. Look with here, right? So see how there's like, it's very small lasers etching this on the screen? It will literally come from here, a giant fucking green beam that etches it on the front of your face and goes, shields are down. Oh, low altitude. It's like, I know. I can fucking see the ground. It's just mental. They need to. This needs to be toned down. Again, if you've got the ability to display the MFD casts, which are the left and right, just make it where it is. You know? Yeah, you've got the audio alert, but you can turn the audio alert off, Spotswood. You've been able to do that for years. But there's nothing better than trying to dodge the ground and fly around it and have this big red writing in your face going, oh, by the way, there's an object you might be possibly crashing into. Oh, that's nice. Oh, wait, I've just crashed into it because you blinded my fucking view. Yeah, but it's nothing compared to this, Lou. Again, let me go to the screen and I will show you the meme because I can show you the meme because it's not how the game is. Let me just go to Evocati Forum. Oh wait. Yeah. I'll show you the fucking meme. Again, I can't show you Evocati Forum, but I can show you the picture I made because it's nothing to do with Star Citizen. It's just the experience that you will deal with, right? Where is it here? Spectrum. Then go into Evocati. Let it load. Yeah, let me disable that. I don't want to see Evocati. Yeah. All right. This is it. No joke. This is what it looks like in game. But this is not in game. This is me making a meme of what it looks like in game. That's what you see, by the way, Lou, when you're flying. Obviously, this is taken from a photo in real life, but I added in the meme of what you see when you're heading to the ground. It's so amazing that you lose all functionality because it tells you you're going to crash. So again, it's not a screenshot from Star Citizen, so I can show you guys this leak, but that is literally what happens. No, it's your. That's it. Fuck you. It's not you are. It's you're crashing. There is no R. You just am. Essie would totally have the spelling mistake too. I don't give a fucking shit, man. There is no you are. It is you. You am crashing, you know? Was it your crash or mine? Anyway, memes aside, that's what happens when it pops up. And then it helps you crash, yeah. I need to actually look at the F8. Let me swap here. F8. F18. What was it? Ground warning? Ground warning? One or 2 weeks, I would imagine. Maybe lucky. Let me look in the F8 cockpit. Does anybody actually have a screenshot of that? To see how intrusive it is? To be honest though, if you're like, you gotta look at it this way. If you're in real life and you're fucking flying an F18 and a big X appears, that's where I think you sort of gotta be fucking wary of things, right? Oh my god, that scrolling that in is also fucked my windows here. I can't find one. Scale 1 to 10. Let me close this down here. Bring it back to that. How much of a game changer? A lot, dude. 1 to 10? 9. A lot of people are gonna quit with these changes. And good, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, it doesn't overlap, right? Well, there we go then. Changes purge the week. All I can say is, like, I can't wait to see the fucking Buccaneer look over your shoulder runners play Arena Commander. It's gonna be so good. Oh yeah. Here's also the meme. You've got to have the lasers as well added in. You've got to add in the lasers to blind you. Thank you, Sofa, for that edit. Oh, you DM'd? Let me check it. Yeah, I see that 90s. Let me on your Discord give you access to Evocati area. It's just a channel. If anybody else doesn't have it, let me know. Where are you? 90s there. Evo. There we go. Evo. Yeah, I'll remember that. Cheers for that, 90s. It was just so late, I didn't want to ask people to come and help out. But if they put it on early and stuff. Alright, I got you, DM. If there are any players left, dude. For me, I love all this stuff. It needs a little bit of a workout on it, you know, with like the power management and some of the things, like some of the keybind. When CIG get the keybinds working, like all of this stuff is amazing for me. It's so clean. I just need a button to be able to toggle the MFD casts, if that would be great, because they don't have that right now, or I couldn't find the button. Maybe CIG have. Because you've got all keybinds. See all this stuff to toggle down here? You don't actually need to do this. You can still press your buttons like in the current state of the game. And it will automatically do it. The only thing is display cast, couldn't find a button. I would love to have that toggle on and off. The power management system, again, you don't need to touch this unless you profile it. So you just go into combat with 100% on everything, and if you start taking damage on your coolers, well, you're gonna have to start cutting back on powers manually. I'll need to set up all my keybinds again. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I think what I'm gonna have to incorporate is taking my hand off my left joystick to the throttle to like toggle some things. Like profile switching, basically, added to the throttle since it's got love. Or I'm gonna have to get a stream deck. Which might be a way. Oh, dude, 24.2 is a breaker of keybinds, that's for sure. You guys think Squadron 42 is complete? No, not at all. I think it'll be future complete like they said, Ghost Maverick, but not actually complete, no. I would say 2 more years. Yeah, I will have to massively, because obviously I've got the ability on my, if I bring up here, right? Controls. You can see here on the thumb, this for me changes the power management in the ship. Now I don't need to do 100% because it automatically does like 100%, or you can profile switch it. So I might make it where it's like up. So you would do like old school sort of Elite Dangerous where this selects it left and right between, and then you put point up, point down. I think that's how I'm gonna have to go for it on the MFDs. But I need to get in and test it massively to be able to do that. And that's a bit annoying. Here, for example, could be the grouping, so like rotating, so it's like the same as a mouse kind of thing. But normally I use this for power triangle, where like, and the good thing is, I've always been delayed on people because whilst I'm fighting in combat, I've had to do this motion to change power, right? Or quickly like tab it like that. Now, I don't need to move my hand away from it. Yeah, I remapped these to analog, yeah. So this one here is not a joystick, it's a hat switch. An 8 hat switch. Wherever I move it is a hat, basically. But I'm gonna have to take... I also have it where if I pull this button down, you can see it changes color on the top. So it goes from white to red. And then these buttons all do a separate thing. I'm gonna have to remove this part for like... reshade, I think, because I don't want to have alt buttons on the power triangle since this will be an important stage. So I think what I'm going to do is just have it where I toggle on the throttle, which is, you can't see it, but it's like that distance, right? Actually, wait, I can bring this up here. There. And I need to move myself over here. So you can see here, there's my throttle for like DCS and all the games. So all I have to do is sort of like do that to change the thing. That would be the simplest thing for doing the vision changes and reshade instead of doing different things here. Because obviously with my right joystick, it actually sits like that. Obviously I'll lock it in place so it's further up. But that's how I fly in Star Citizen. Is that a shake weight? Of course, because every day we're fucking shake weighting. Let me just move these things here. There we go. Always got a shake weight, dude. Gotta get that pumping whilst we're fucking pony noobs. Also, it makes you, helps you run faster in real life, by the way. But yeah, so for me, like, I'm gonna be changing to, like, using this a bit more for certain things. Maybe even this. But also, I do know that in the future, I do have a lot of things, that Virpil are providing to maybe make this setup a lot better. What mounts do I use? I use Monster Tech, !Monster Tech if you want to check out all their stuff. If you use code TDL, you get 5% discount and it gives a little bit of a kickback to the channel. Mm-hmm. It's a rail system. Sorry, I should have actually answered that whilst here. There. So these are on a rail. You can see there's the side of my desk. And the system is actually underneath here on a rail about that deep. So if you see my hands there, it's all the way to about there. And this one is just basically slide it across, get in position, roll the nut here, and there it is. That's it locked in place. And then all I do is to get out, is just unscrew the nut, and I just do that. There you go! Ah! Yo, Death Knight, thank you very much for the Prime, dude. So that's their rail system. They got a clamp system and some other things and stuff like that. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, God. I got a fucking wedgie on the go as well. I use my throttle for forward and backward, rudder pedals for yaw. Yeah, I got my pedals for yaw. Toe brakes for strafe left and right. I've got them for brake and zoom. Oh yeah, Victor. Dude, if you've got the fucking ability to do that, all for it, man. I unfortunately have the engineering skills of a goat. And yeah. I would rather just partner up with a company that supplies me with stuff. Because I'll end up making a mistake. Thank you so much, Steph Knight. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I got the VKB mounts, put me another 30 centimeter away from the desk, unfortunately. That's the thing with me. I used to be on the mounts as well, Rock, and I hated it. Now, again, I can just, you know, bring up the controls here. You can see here that, look, I can play mouse, keyboard, no problem. And then it's just simply extending leg out, in, and there we go. Now I can still mouse and keyboard, but because I don't fly here, obstructing the mouse, I have it all there, right? Crotch cam, I know. Dirty perverts. So this is why I prefer middle joystick use, is again, I can just literally move around and do these things, you know? Yeah, but I don't really, like, there's not many times, like, I would need something like that, Lou. So for me, it's just normal keyboard is all I need for streaming and gaming. The second mouse, obviously, like, when people always ask, what's the second mouse for? This is the main profile, right? This is the stream PC mouse, where I can just quickly change music. I don't have to type anything. And then I just press here, and now that's the stream PC setup. Press a button here, that's it now back on the gaming rig, you know? I've had this keyboard for 14 years. I would like to replace this one eventually. I want to get the new what's it called? IBM Model M and all that jazz. But I think a lot of content creators overcomplicate their fucking shit with too many things. Man, have I got a fucking score here? Oh no, it just needs a clean. Ooh, for a minute there, I thought I had fucking scored glass. Yeah, it's just dirty. Just dirty. It's a dirty girl. Also, thank you for the love today, guys. Like, fucking top quality people and having good banter. Appreciate it. Tomorrow we're doing a 12-hour stream for Nova's birthday and a donation fund for SeasonCon. So if you want to see me possibly, maybe kill myself, it's not that bad. Don't worry. It's not that bad. I hope, anyway. Is the Death Nut Challenge. By unlocking this, level 5 is 16 million Scoville. I'm a little worried, but also there's more things where, for example, if you get the 250 mark, it's spicy ramen. You get to choose the flavor. There is a cheese flavor, which, to be honest, I'm not happy about, but there's also kimchi as well. Every 5 gifted subs, because obviously every 5 gifted subs will also give a sub from Twitch. You personally can choose any 2 colors from this, and I have to eat them. I don't know if they're good or they're bad, but they are cola or garbage, lemon or sour milk, bubblegum or blue cheese, and it's not nice blue cheese, it's probably very bad blue cheese, apple or wasabi, cherry or chili, tutti frutti, God, I can't even say that, tutti frutti or rotten fish. All of this goes towards SeasonCon funds because, as I put on Discord, sadly for SeasonCon, for me to attend SeasonCon, I'm out of work for like a week and a half, and yeah, I need some help, guys, with the bills. Fucking SeasonCon is literally killing my wallet. Rotten fish is dude. We don't have rotten fish here. You're thinking of like Scandinavians. Scandinavians love their rotten fish. Icelandics love their fucking fermented shark or whatever it's called. Which I actually wouldn't mind trying, to be honest. If I ever get a chance to go to Iceland, I wouldn't mind trying that. A lot of people like frown upon it and stuff. Fermented eels? Well, they've got like the shark. I can't remember what it's called. Well, which is the country that has the fucking fermented shit? The fermented fish in a can and stuff. That's Scandinavia. Swedes, yeah, so Scandinavia. The fuck are you on? You're all from that fucking bunch. You like the shark in Iceland? What's it called again? Is it lutefisk? Is that it? No, that's not a shark, is it? Fermented, not run. Whatever the fuck, man. It's the same shit. The moment that you smell it, it smells like rotted fish. Yeah, but again, it smells. Fuck off, is it delicious? I'll have that on my bread. Spread it. Fuck off. There's no way you're eating a can of that shit and enjoying it. I'm sorry. You have to have some fucking hardcore intestines for that stuff. That's not going to be a pleasure cruise. Canned herring? Yeah, but it's not fucking fermented, gassy fucking open the can and it sprays you in the face shit. Ain't it just as bad as haggis? Fuck off, blood is good for you. Dude, fuck off. I ain't eating any stinky fucking fish in a can that if it gets on your clothes, you are gonna smell like a fucking fish. No way, dude. Fuck that shit. There is no fucking way. I can't even say the worm, surströmming or whatever the fuck. No fucking way. If anybody brings that shit near me and is open, book yourself into A&E because I'm gonna shove the can down your fucking mouth. Oh, well, what are you talking about then? Because that's what we're... Oh, rackfish. Is that the shark? The shark stuff. I thought you were talking about the strömming shit. Or whatever it is. I ain't... Oh, that I would fucking laugh a bit too much, I think, with that. Is that the fermented shark? Yeah, I would like to try the fermented shark. I ain't trying the fucking can of strömming or whatever it is. No fuck way. You guys are gonna have to pay up for that shit. I've seen far too many videos of people opening that can and they have to literally burn their houses down from it. Exactly, Lou. I'm having fermented fish in a fucking can. No way. I'll definitely take the roasted sheep's ass. Any day. Yeah, you gotta go to Iceland for the shark. Yeah. And it's like in little cubes as well. It's meant to like have the texture of like cheese, basically. And it's very strong. You're also meant to have alcohol with it. I can't remember what. It's like vodka. It's not vodka, but it's something like that. It looks delicious. Yeah, fermented shark with whatever the alcohol is. Looks really good. Yeah. Those cans are dangerous, man. Again, if anybody turns up with that shit, SusanCon, I'm gonna do nasty things. That's something where if you get the juice of that can on your clothing, that's it. You're gonna have to burn your clothes. You're not washing it out. It's salted, dry, and fermented fish that is produced in Aizu Island, Japan. Pungent smell, and it's similar to fermented Swedish. Yeah. No. I'll do it if you pay me a lot of fucking money, but I'm not eating that shit for fucking shits and giggles. Like, 2K on the fucking table, cash, hard cash in hundreds. And fucking Scottish tender as well. Yeah, to fucking try a tiny piece of that fish? Yeah, of course, dude. 2K cash. Dude, who the fuck is gonna carry 2K cash at SusanCon? No, I don't want fucking rupees. I don't want him ripples of rubies or whatever the fuck. I want 2K £100 fucking notes, and I'll try a piece. But you have to open the can. There's no fucking way I'm opening the can. I'll be standing back behind glass. I will come forward, smell, have a nice piece, chew on it, swallow it for 2K hard cash. That's my only deal. And if it's not cash, it's free K, PayPal. Into the business account where you can't refund it. I'll roll it around the mouth, dude. What we do for 5K? I'll let you watch me get pegged by somebody. People to carry 100? Yeah. Oh, is that the rack fist there? Yeah. So like. Yeah, see this? Where is it though? Cause that looks like fucking salmon. Oh wait, is that? No. Is that the shark? That literally looks like fucking salmon. Or trout. Color is the same? Alright. Yeah, dude, I will fucking eat a plate full of this, no problem. Nice little potatoes, boiled eggs, some fucking spring onions, red onions. Maybe not the beetroot. Ugh. And whatever this is. Is this like a little bit of like a naan bread with butter or something? What's this fucking crunchy looking stuff? Flatbread. What's the crunchy stuff? Or is that the flatbread? What's this then? Yeah, no joke, that looks fucking delicious. I'll tan this easy. I take it you gotta go in raw, right? Is that a little bit of creme fraiche? Yeah, this looks delicious, man. Potato bread thing, right? Oh, is this salted salmon? This is not shark. That's salmon, right? Oh yeah, fucking easy mode then. This is awesome. Maybe not the beetroot. If I can take one thing off the plate, it would be the beetroot because fuck, I hate beetroot. You can use salmon, doesn't have to be. Yeah, that looks delish. Really nice. Bit of crunch, bit of soft, bit of fucking fish, boiled eggs, hard-boiled eggs. Who doesn't like that shit? Creme fraiche or sour cream, whatever this is. Some fucking roasties. Just take this off the fucking plate, please. Then I'm fucking golden. On a platter like that? Yeah, that's even fucking better. This with avocado? Yeah, that looks good. We club sandwich? Nicely toasted. What is this? Little fucking selection? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'll eat here, no problem. Oh, is this a fucking supermarket? Oh. Oh shit, I forgot. Chat, I've got my fucking stew on the go. Look. Well, it's not my, it's my fucking, I completely forgot about it. I've yet to check on it. My, I've got my fucking ox cheek in the slow cooker. It's been 3 hours. I'll need to check on that. I completely forgot, chat. I'll be back in a sec. I'll get you an update screenshot. Chefing with TheDarkLaw. Alright. So we've gone from... Let's have a look here. This is it, obviously, at the start, with all the marinades and onions. We're now at... In 3 and a bit hours in, we're here. So once it hits 4 hours, we'll pull it apart, we'll roll in the juices, and then we'll let it fucking cool. And then we'll have it with rice later on. Ox cheek. Hey Ironfast, how you doing, dude? It looks amazing. It's like for me, I really like this is with autumn and winter, it's like stew and soup sort of season. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is pull it apart. It's gonna just be all ripped apart like pulled pork, but pulled beef if you want to call it. Can't even remember what you call that. I don't have any noodles to mix it, and then with some chili oil, so I'm gonna use rice. Have some rice, little rice ball, and then some pulled at the side, little dab of chili on the top. I'm gonna sit outside in the ice cold weather with fucking jacket on and a hoodie, because that's the best way to have it. But again, thanks to Boogie today for being, again, super fucking generous. Next month, when, like, I'm off work for like a week and a half with SizzonCon and stuff, and sadly CIG don't pay content creators to go to these events, which kind of sucks. But anyway, all the support that getting this week, tomorrow for the 12 hours donation fund, all of that stuff is just a massive help. Oh, dude, I've got a rice cooker, yeah. Rice cooker and slow cooker are literally like hands down the best stuff to ever have. Chopping board, some spices, a slow cooker. That's all you need in life. You can do your soups, your stews, put them in, low heat, 4 hours, done. When I hear people, they're like, I'm struggling to get nutrients into me. I don't have the money. It's like, you don't have to buy the best cuts of meat. You don't have to buy the best veg. You can go to greengrocers, get your veg that look like fucked up deformed shit, and it still gives you the same nutrients as stuff that's been pristinely presented in a fucking store. So it's for me like an ox cheek, which obviously, these parts in the mouth, I got 2 of them, and they literally do like 3 or 4 fucking meals for me. Like, I'll break this up and that will be like 2 days worth of fucking eating. And then rice cooker is just so good. I don't use it enough because I don't really have that much rice in my diet, but I should really, like, for me, I prefer like noodles, you know, or like ramen or something like that. But yeah, slow cooker, if you guys don't have a slow cooker, you gotta get yourselves one. You can literally fucking make your meals, chop up your onions, chop up your carrots, put it in there, some water, soy sauce, sweet chili, some brown sugar, salt, pepper, white pepper, leave it for 4 hours, fucking done. Add it some rice, some shallots, or some fucking spring onions, some asparagus if that's what you prefer. Done deal. There's your meal. And it'll sit in your stomach and it'll make you feel so happy. Yeah, a lot of people don't do that, Edison. A lot of people fucking just go for, oh, it's got to be the best cut of meat. It's got to be, this is what I will keep. It's like, nah, man. Meat is meat. You know, vegetables are vegetables. You don't have to be picky. And you can save so much money. So much money by fucking things. Oh, do you actually have an imperfect place as well? Yeah, we've got this in the UK as well. We've got stuff like this. This is the shit that you want to start using. Because look how much money you'll save on things that, like, for example, people just, for some reason, are too noncy to fucking eat and stuff. Really cool. Sign up, share, yeah. There's a lot of these things on the go just now, and this can save people a huge amount of money and time. This actually looks really good. White cheddar popcorn. White cheddar popcorn. I know a few people that like cheese on their popcorn. I just, ugh, God. The idea of melted cheese on popcorn is the same with like nachos. I'm not really a fan of nachos. I'd rather just dip. Impossible! Burger made from plants, alright. Boneless, skinless chicken breast. Ground-fed beef. Smoked salmon from Norway. Uncured bacon. Atlantic salmon from Norway. Uncured bacon ends and pieces, I think it says. Turkey. See, this is one thing that we don't get often. And you Americans get it all the time. It's like fucking ground turkey. We don't get this. You have to do your own shit, which is a bit of annoying at times. I need to actually get my own fucking mincer. Chicken, but no turkey. Yeah. I know America loves like their turkey, like they use a lot. Seasoning for all the things. Perfect. Yeah, black beans. Nah. I like a good chili, but black beans, man. Like if you're putting baked beans in or normal beans, yeah, for some reason it's the texture of black beans. I can't fucking deal with that shit. Like the flavor is not off-putting, it's just the texture. It's just weird. Organic cream cheese. Oh, by the way, if you ever, guys, right, here's an instant way of a winner, right? Cream cheese, soft cheese. And if you've got something like Nutella or some variant of that shit, take 2 parts cream cheese to 1 part Nutella, mix it together, blend it really well. It's insane. And it's such a healthy chocolate alternative. Like you could then take like a biscuit or like something and just spread it on and have it that way. So instead of having like a Snickers or something like that, a Mars bar, whatever, just get this made up. Trust me on this one. This is a huge discovery that I found, and it's amazing. Because what I'll do is, like, in the UK, we've got biscuits. In America, you guys call them crackers, I think. Like, biscuit crackers. I can't remember your terminology for it, because your biscuits are like our... Fuck it, it's just go down the rabbit hole. But you take that, make it into paste, crush the biscuit up into it, mix it around. You could put it into like an ice cream cone if you so fucking wanted to, or freeze it. It's a game changer for losing weight, but having something sweet. And you just do 2 parts cream cheese, 1 part Nutella or peanut butter or anything like that, right? I can't remember, like, you guys call these cookies, right? So that's cookies. That's not what I'm talking about. We don't want the high sugar. It's like if you were to get... We call them biscuits, but I don't know what Americans would call them. Is there actually anything here? Crackers. But the thing is, though, you guys, you call it like, wait, let's do some quickly here. US food to UK food. Biscuits. What is a UK biscuit called in America? In the United States, a biscuit is what the British call a cookie. Okay. No, because then you have biscuits and gravy. Right, okay. I've got images here. You guys call this stuff like biscuits. We call it, what's it called? A fucking, scone. Right? That's a scone. What do you guys call like this in America? Because this would be a cookie for us, which I think is the same for you. You call these cookies. Why? What's this then? A cookie. So you wouldn't say these are cookies. You would call them cookie. A selection of cookie. They're both cookies. You can see where America is lacking in this area, where they're starting to call different items the same name. Yeah, I heard that. A scone is much denser than American biscuit. Yeah. Because we call these biscuits, an assortment of biscuits. We call this a scone because we put jam and cream in it, but it's more denser than your guys' biscuit that you have gravy, which I really, whenever I come to America, I've got to try biscuits and gravy. Because everyone fucking talks about it, and it's the same thing with the mac and cheese. I want to try lobster mac and cheese. I don't know why, I'm not really a fan of lobster. But every time I see a picture of lobster mac and cheese in America, I have to have it. So yeah, this, you break this up into a bowl, add the cream cheese and the Nutella, mix it together, and it's amazing. It's such a light way of eating, but you get that sort of like sugary taste if you're trying to lose weight. Yeah, but is that Ritz is what we call this stuff like here. Like this would be what we would describe as like Ritz you guys have. Because you then have, you know what I mean? We've got our digestives, our bourbons. These are all biscuits. This is shortbread from Scotland. The best thing that you should get. And that's from Scotland as well. Get it right up you. Gravy on fries? Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I do like curry, because you guys have got this, right? That's biscuits and gravy. American are not that fancy? Yeah. Because you've got this stuff as well. Now, these are not the ones that you have with biscuits and gravy, though, right? This is a different version of the biscuit. Or do you just dunk this in gravy? It's the same thing, really? So you would take this and, like, literally open up a tub of gravy and just dunk it in, right? No. You could use gravy with it. So when you get... So you just have this dry, then? You don't put, like, butter or anything on it? Sausage gravy, yeah. Because Popeyes is another thing I would love to have. Because you also get, there's a meal that you get which, oh, what's it called again? Gumbo. That's it. You guys in this, like, southern of America have, like, those big sort of stew pot, gumbo pot things. That's another thing I would like to try. It's meant to be, like, spicy, and it's got, like, fucking prawns and shellfish and stuff like that in it. You put butter and honey. So you would go to Popeyes, and you would put honey on this, whilst having fried chicken. You got gumbo at home? Yeah, yeah. Really? Do you put the honey on the chicken as well? Mushroom white gravy on biscuits, amazing. Yeah, because you get little bits of, like, breakfast sausage in it as well, don't you? Never heard of chicken and waffles? Yeah, but I didn't assume you've put fucking honey on the waffles. Waffles to me are kind of sweet already. Because it's made with, like, the same sort of mixture that you would do, like, pancakes and stuff. Well, something similar. You eat chicken biscuits, get high blood pressure? Yeah, well, if I'm going to America, I gotta fucking have a food coma. Have I ever tried soulful? No, no. Or grits? No, dude, like, whenever I get a chance to go to America, I want to try all the things. But it's like, biscuits and gravy. I want to try a gumbo because it just looks so fucking good. And I'm a big fan of stews. I want to try... there's this pizza place. Woman, I've got a fucking... do I still have it? Maybe it's in the Star Citizen area. No, I used to have a map for LA CitizenCon, and it was like a pizza place. Let me see if I can do this. Like, in LA. Actually, I don't know if I can find the link for it and stuff. Can't go wrong, yeah. No, not Pizza Hut. It's like a really famous place in Chicago for like a Chicago style pizza. I also would love to try Sicilian, whatever that's like. Because we don't get that over here. We don't get Sicilian pizza. We don't get like Chicago kind of pizza. Is it Pizza Uno? Is this what you're talking? Wait. Oh wait, there is a UK one. I'll go with this one actually. Is this what you're talking? Oh, what the fuck is this, dude? These are apps, dude. Yeah. It looks like that. Yeah. It looks like that, yeah. That shit, like a proper, you guys call it like a pie, right? It's just like this fucking super thick pizza. Is that even pizza? I don't fucking care, dude. It looks fucking lush. This is something I want to try in America as well. Yeah, I know, Spada. Like, there's so many places. Like, if I had the time, I would do a road trip of America just to go and eat. That's it. Everyone hates it. It's a meme, dude. I guess if, like, you're brought up with it and stuff, but we don't have this over here. Like, I would have to literally make this myself, and I would probably fuck it up. It's sauce on a pizza? Looks good, though. Looks fucking good. This guy as well. I've seen this guy on TikTok. This fucking... He likes a certain type of pizza. But Sicilian looks really good. I really want to try that. Also, if you ever check out Sicilian can cook really good pizza, apparently. Or make really good pizza. I would love to sample Sicilian's pizza. Yeah, we're talking pizza, yeah. Because I'm like, the topic's gone to things that I would like to eat when I go to America, and it's like biscuits and gravy, a proper like pizza kind of thing, and all the other like gumbo, and there's another one. It's not gumbo. What's it called? It's something like gumbo, but it's not. There's something else you call it. That's it. Jambalaya. That's it. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Yeah. It's got like everything in it. It's got sausage, fucking fish, rice. Yeah. This definitely has to be consumed if I come to America. That looks so good. Spicy, yeah. But that's it. Like gumbo, this, a decent pizza. Gotta try out some other things as well. But yeah, if I ever get a chance to go to like LA CitizenCon, I need to do a road trip and taste these. Fried alligator. I've had alligator before and stuff. You ever had smoked brisket? No, I've not. No. I have, like, where I live, no. There's none of that good stuff. I have heard of it. I can't say it. Like, pozole? But any soup stew, I'm all over that shit. I will, like, stew and soup is the winner to my heart. Because obviously I'm a northerner up in Scotland, where like it's ice and snow. Anything soup just keeps the core boiling. Anything like a stew keeps you going. It's the best food. New Orleans, yeah. We've got a guy in the community who is like a professional fucking barbecue person. And some of the pictures they post on our Discord, let me bring it up here. Like this shit. Look at this. So Wired always drops in the good stuff. You want to see here. So look at that. Can't remember. This is this brisket, this stuff? Look at that. So that's brisket, isn't it? Because you got that lovely smoke line, and I take it that's what you call the burnt ends then? These part. Yeah, he's got loads of things. He's got here, I don't know what you call that. This one as well. I think this is pork, right? Again, on our Discord, there's a lot of meat, by the way, guys. You gotta be very careful, like, if you don't like looking at meat. Wired is insane when it comes. This is another thing I want to try. You guys do it. It's like, oh, what's it called? It's when you turn like, you got the chicken leg, and you turn inside, and it's called, is it drumstick that they call it? I thought it was like, lollipops, that's it. Yeah, it's like a chicken lollipop or something. It's like that. You would say drumstick, chicken pop? Yeah. I love the idea that you turn like the little bits of meat in. Poor Sofa right now. Sofa's like, I can't get involved in this conversation. But yeah, this is the shit. This is the fucking shit. If I ever come to America, God help. God help my stomach. Because this is getting consumed. I need all of this on fucking speed dial. Yeah, I know, but again, like, it's one of these must things, because every time, like, I speak to Americans, they're like, oh yeah, what am I gonna have for Thanksgiving? It's like a fucking turkey that's dipped in fucking, it's like air fried in oil, basically. I don't know how the fuck you do it. And it's like all glistening, and then you got your clam or yams or whatever it's called, and I'm just the pies, and I'm just sitting here going, why the fuck did Scotland take you? You know? Why couldn't we have that shit? Deep fried turkey and a burned down house? Yeah. But all this stuff that you guys could. Here, this one is for you, like, you guys, this one pisses me off the most. This pisses me off the most. Literally fucking iron skillet, or what you call it, your cast iron fucking cinnamon rolls. Oh god, done in the fucking smoker. Oh god. Oh, god, I want it. I want it so badly. I'll take a dozen of these. There's some other pictures as well. He's got his look at that here. He likes to brag with his fucking second place. This as well, which I think has got like cheese in it. We're throwing all the images now. Look at that shit. Again, don't look at the Discord area if you're into meat. The dude has so many fucking things. I'm gonna throw one more before I go, right? Pig shots, he calls these. Bacon wrapped in whatever the fuck deliciousness. Like this is the stuff, like, you can take your American politics aside and all that jazz like in every other country, but holy shit, you guys know how to fucking cook on a barbecue or in a smoker and shit like that. Like, I don't think there are any better around. You've got to get that shit. We've got some other things as well, like just to throw in Diff's Pizza. Fucking Thirsty, I think he got this in fucking. Oh my god. That's fucking rough, dude. That's so rough. It's like not even cooked cheese. Oh my god. A half pizza and chips with brune sauce. A fucking can of Iron Brew as well, or it's a Fanta sitting there. But yeah. We'll leave it with the chat. That's enough food porn. If you guys are into your food and you do this stuff as well, please join Discord. !Discord. Get verified. If you like cooking food, please show it on Discord, because I fucking love being educated in different countries' food and stuff. Now I want everything for lunch. Dude, how do you think I feel? He literally Wired said, I will send you some cooked food. And I'm like, dude, by the time it arrives here, I don't think it's going to be eat-worthy. Shouldn't that half pizza be battered? Probably, yeah. But awesome stuff. Anybody got any more questions? Obviously, tomorrow, guys, we do have the donation fund for Nova's birthday. He turns 9 tomorrow. To get him some food. We're doing the Death Nut Challenge. Every 100 unlocks a level of it. There's 5 levels. At 250, it's choose the ramen. It can either be cheese ramen or spicy ramen. You get to pick it. We'll do a vote on that. Every 5 gifted subs is the Bean Boozle roll on that jazz. And obviously everything goes towards EOM for the end of the month, which will be on the 30th. Giveaway courtesy of CIG. I don't actually know what it is yet. I need to check up on that. But if you have any more questions on the MFDs and stuff like that was in Evo, just get out now, because I have the roast to go and deal with. Street tacos for lunch now? I wish I had the ability to have street tacos. You know, I've actually never had a... What's the place that gives you the shits? El Taco? No, not El Taco. Fuck, what's it called? Taco Bell, that's it. I've never ever tried Taco Bell. How much does his food cost? He on a special diet? What, for Nova? No, it's to get him, like, some nice steaks, Spotswood. So some of the donation money that we'll get tomorrow will get Nova a nice birthday steak, and I'll post the images and stuff. But mainly the donation fund for tomorrow is because I'm going to CitizenCon, unfortunately, I don't earn. Like, if I don't work, I don't earn any money. Like, I don't get it. If I take a day off, I don't earn. So it's just to get a little bit of a buffer for October because, yeah, it's going to be, like, this CitizenCon might be the last CitizenCon I do. It's too expensive for me, and if CIG are not going to, like, help with any of the payments and stuff, which maybe they'll do in the future. Like, I don't think I'll ever be able to afford America, and this Manchester one is killing me, man. It's like already over $2,000 to go to this fucking thing. Del Taco is better? Yeah, I would have to see if I ever get to go to America, we will have to do a list, and we're gonna have to tick it off. And every time we tick it off, we have to take a notch of the belt off as well. Taco food truck. There's one I saw in LA, right? It's like a Korean truck. There's like 3 trucks in LA, and they move different locations apparently. And they've got like that sort of like Korean food, but also like tacos and stuff like that. That's the shit apparently to get. Like, you want to get off the lorry. It's kind of like the same thing here in the UK, where you go to these like little dip diners or whatever you guys call it, diners and dives or something, and the food trucks and stuff. Dude, Fogus, I would love to do that. The problem is it would cost me too much money because I would have to, unfortunately, find a housing system for the dog, and that's why CitizenCon's costing me. It's costing me 465-ish pounds just to house the dogs for 4 days when I go away to CitizenCon. Like, it's so expensive, man. So if I was to go to do a food tour in America, which would probably be like 14, it's gonna cost me like $2 or $3 to house the dogs, just to go to America. It's insane. I don't think I'll ever be able to go to a CitizenCon in America. I could easily see it costing me $5,000-6,000 to do it. It's too much. Dirt dogs is a must stop. Is that like hot dogs? My mum wouldn't be able to look after the dogs for that length of time, Edison. Like, Nyx alone, she wouldn't be able to go anywhere because Nyx is a 40-kilogram dog. The moment he sees a cat or another dog, if she can't hold back 40 kilograms, she's going flying. And I really don't want to see my mum fucking hands getting dragged across the ground by a 32-kilogram dog and a 40-kilogram dog. Bacon wrap. Bacon wrap. Oh wait, the hot dog's bacon wrapped? Yeah, food trucks is the same over here. Like, if you come over to the UK, look for, like, we call it the dirty roll vans, which is just a van that serves hot food. But it's the best place to get like burgers and stuff like that because it's made with passion, you know. Alright, so CIG said Thursday, we're not planning on publishing a build to PT or tech preview today. Current goal is having an Evil Catty build tomorrow that will hopefully be stable enough to leave over the weekend. Oh my. Ooh. If that's stable, are you around Ondo and 90s for a little bit of testing? So it's definitely, we're not going to see Free 21, or sorry, Free 24 2 this weekend, but we might see it next weekend. Yeah, I'll DM you guys if I'm about, but if they have a stable build, then we can get some more data and find all that stuff. But yeah, appreciate it, guys. Appreciate you. I'm around, but not sure if EAC. If you have issues with that, just block it. Like, delete it and redo it. Anyway, guys, appreciate it. Thank you very much for all the support today. Been an absolute pleasure. I know we've not really done any gameplay, but chatting about Evo has been a lot of fun. And hopefully we'll get some more data out and stuff like that. I'm going to send you over to the wonderful Cutlet. We were talking about Cutlet earlier on. Man knows his game. Also has some really good ideas and all that jazz. So I'm going to send you over there right now. I am on tomorrow for the 12-hour stream. We're going to be starting about midday, playing some Star Citizen with whatever we have. Maybe there's a server meshing test. Maybe playing some Space Marine. Maybe some party animals if need be. Might get that downloaded. On the 1st, we have Throne and Liberty, which are going to be playing on EU servers when it goes free to play. If anybody's wanting to join in that. But obviously, if we reach the goal, chat, hell will be released on my asshole, sadly. The Death Nut Challenge 3.0, which you have to consume all 5 levels back to back, up to 16 million Scoville. Remember, we only want to reach level 3 or 4. Nothing higher. Nothing higher, please. We will see it tomorrow, though, chat. Oh, God, it's going to be a bad day. Also, if we get the spice over and done with, TheDarkLaw is coming out. I do have a very nice bottle of mead, which we will maybe consume if everything goes right. I'm not drinking before the spice, though. I'm just fully saying that right now. Because last time I got absolutely legless, and the moment we had that spice, I literally sobered up. And it was a waste of good alcohol. So, yeah, we gotta do the spice before we do the drinking, you know? Show Dickie to chat. What do you mean, show Dickie? What, there? What? Oh, Dickie. That's what you're talking about. There you go. It's the little penis with arms. Diff sent me this, by the way. He sent me a soft penis toy. Don't know what that's hinting towards. No, Nova, you can't have it. Don't be tempted in by his penis toy. Don't. Look at Nova, look. Nova said, can I have penis soft toy? He likes all the toys here, don't he? Is it your birthday tomorrow? Is everyone going to be here for your birthday? Oh, he wants a chat. He wants the penis soft toy. He wants it. We'll get you a toy. We'll get you a toy. Chat maybe can order up a toy. We'll see. You're a bit old though at 9 years old. Are you ready? You ready for it? Yeah, we're out of here. All right. Let's find the links and all that good stuff. Again, thank you very much for today, guys. Hope you have a good time. If I don't get to catch you tomorrow, have a good weekend and all that good stuff. We will be back on Monday for the EOM giveaway from CIG. And hopefully next week, 0.2 to first wave would be amazing. Also, if there's a server meshing out this weekend, get the fuck involved. Because this stuff is really, really fucking important to the game right now. And every time they get a good test, we get good data back. And then they can improve on things and all that good stuff. But yeah, absolute pleasure as always, guys. Have a good evening. And I will see you. Oh, where's my button here? Yeah, there we go. I will see you tomorrow, guys. Appreciate it. Nice and early, 12 o'clock, 12-hour stream. Big input, all that good stuff. Appreciate it. Alpha, thanks for being here. Diffs, 90s, Sofa, Iron Fuzz, Fogus, Ondo, Joe, Spotswood. Appreciate it, guys. Enjoy Cutlet stream. Ask all the questions. Take care.